Hello everybody and welcome to this bonus Monday night speedrun stream. Ooh, isn't that exciting? Don't normally stream on a Monday. Yeah, I've got a free evening and I wanted to do some more stuff. So yeah, right. I have just noticed that my YouTube stream is all over the place at the moment. So I do need to fix that. We'll fix that whilst we're having a nice chat, shall we? Good evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome to tonight's stream. Yeah, nice, super happy bonus Monday stream for you. Hope that's all right with everyone. Messaged on my Discord server earlier to ask if it's something that people will be up for, and a few people said yes. Right, let me just see if I can get. I've kind of gone wrong with YouTube. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube but on the wrong thing. I'm going to end that stream because YouTube's funky. Right, finish that stream, and now hopefully if I go back to my bonus... Where am I streaming to? Oh, why is YouTube weird? Why is YouTube complicated? My bonus Monday night stream. First full Snake Eater 3D run through. Thanks, dude. Nice having you here. It says connect streaming software to go live. I have. I'm going to close my YouTube stream and restart it. I think that should fix So now default stream key, stream. Start sending us your video from streaming software to go live. Yes, I think we're done. I think YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is now working. Hello, YouTube. Bracon sees MGS3. Okay. You had my what's the meme? You had my interest. Now you have my. I forget the phrase. So yeah, this is the 3DS version of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I never actually posted to Blue Sky. Hit post. There we go. Done. Right. I think I'm actually ready. I think I might actually be ready to start. Oh, and Lumia's only just kicked in. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Crikey. I made a right meal of this start, haven't I? Woo! All right. Quick cough. Now, first warning that I should say is I am on baby duty. If anyone was watching the opening timer and saw the time nearly hit 0 and like go back to 45 seconds, in the last couple of minutes, I just had to quickly get up because he'd just woken up and was a bit upset. If that happens during the stream, I will have to stop the speedrun and I will have to go and attend. But Heidi's out. She's playing squash. She's not going to be back until like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I thought, okay, I've just today, actually this afternoon, I've finished sort of my second playthrough properly learning some speedrun strats. Bracon, who's in chat here, your video, your world record video has been unimaginably good. I can't remember the invaluable. That's the word I'm thinking of. Invaluable. Your video has been invaluable because there's so much of this run that changes just because of the engine, because of timing and stuff like that. It's like there's a different strat for the boss because you just do not have the time with the movements to perform the same tricks that you would. Part of it is it's almost impossible to throw a stun grenade directly up in the air. So that's one thing. But there's so much other stuff in here that's kind of interesting and different. It's got 2 major skips, which you don't have in the other games. The end is interesting. I think it's that stun grenades in this version are much weaker than normal. I have my own version of the end that I've developed. Vermilion shared a version that he developed, but I find it very tricky because the problem with Vermilion's version is it requires every single shot to be a headshot, and aiming in this thing is fucking hot. Now I'm playing on an emulator. I'm playing a smooth 20 frames per second. If you're playing on console, you will not have a smooth 20 frames per second. You'll have 20 frames per second occasionally, but dipping down to 15, 13 is probably more common. And I do, once I'm happy with this run, I do intend to do a proper console run. Where's my mouse gone? I think I've lost my mouse. My mouse has just disappeared. My keyboard's still working, but my mouse is gone. Where's my mouse? What? What's going on? Just gonna unplug and plug my mouse back in. Hopefully I have a mouse again now. Yeah, I have a mouse again now. Great. That was weird. Yeah, I do want to do this on console. The only thing is I do not have a 3DS with a capture card. I don't plan to upgrade my 3DS to have a capture card because it's really, really expensive and it's not worth it for one game. Hey, Alexi. It's not worth doing it for a single game. If I was going to become a 3DS speedrunner, then yes, I absolutely would look into it. But if I was going to do that, also, I'd look at getting a new 3DS and doing it that way. Potentially. I don't know. I'd have to try. I don't know. But that's not happening. I'm not becoming a 3DS speedrunner. I don't play enough 3DS games. So at some point, I will, whether it's a stream or whether it's just me doing it in an offline video. I will have to do a recording of me playing on a console. So yeah, I will. It will be me like this. Like I don't want to put my phone up because my phone's got my baby camera on. I don't really want you looking at my baby camera. Probably not wise. I don't know. It'll be me on a 3DS like this, so you can see what happens. I mean, I'll have a camera properly set up so you can see it all. Actually, the way that I did my the unboxing video for the Metal Gear Solid board game, it's right there. If you're on vertical, you can't see it, but it's right there. You can just see where it says the logo. Still haven't played it. Still haven't had a chance. Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. So hold it down there and play like that. But obviously that's all to come. I don't need to worry about that just yet. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love a capture card on a 3DS, but it's just money at the moment is not going to allow anything close to that happening. Apparently the new 3DS can wirelessly, if you use the plugin, can wirelessly stream, but it will take a massive hit on the frame rate. And considering Snake Eater 3DS is already pretty bad when it comes to frame rate, I can't imagine it's going to do much better. But anyway, we'll sort of see. So without further ado, let's get on with this. We're just going to go for it, see what happens. Hopefully I get all the tricks that I need to get, and we'll see what happens. This is just a first real attempt. Snicker Stream. I did try. I can't remember if it was Snicker Stream or if it was a different one. But I did try with my 3DS. I have a 3DS XL, and yeah, it was just a PowerPoint presentation. Essentially, it was just a slideshow of images rather than anything. I did get it running, but yeah, it doesn't work on anything other than a 3DS. On a new 3DS. My God, I'm so glad that Nintendo have just decided to call their new console the Switch 2. It's actually the first time that Nintendo have ever released a sequeled console. They've never, if you think back of Nintendo's history, they have never released a sequeled console. It's always been, you had the DS, and then you had the 3DS, and then you had the new 3DS. You had the Wii and the Wii U. You had the NES, and then you had the Super NES, the SNES. This is the first time I'm actually getting Switch 2. And the new 3DS is the most annoying name for a console ever conceived. Where's Nintendo 64 2? No, and so we've got the GameCube. And I don't mind them changing the names of things, like Nintendo 64, GameCube, Wii, gave everything a real sense of identity. And that's mainly because Nintendo have always been so good at innovation and changing things. The Wii needed to be, you couldn't have made the Wii and called it the GameCube 2. It wouldn't have made any sense. But keeping the Switch name, yes, it keeps up their investment in their marketing, but I think because they've already pushed straight away that it will be backwards compatible with every Switch game, I think it's to make that very, very clear. It will be, you can play any Switch game and any Switch 2 game on a Switch 2, and that's easier to understand than anything else. Particularly when you've got that uncertainty in other markets. I still have like I have family members. I've talked to my father-in-law about video games quite often, because he bought a PS3 a couple of years ago because there was like one going really cheap, and he's got an Xbox 360, and it's like, what would you be buying next? I said, well, to be honest, if I was going to buy anything, I'd buy a PS5, because I can play any PS4 game, and I can play any PS5 game on it, and that's it. Can you play PS3 games on a PS5? And just off the cuff, you sort of think, yeah, you probably should be able to. It's PS3, PS5. They both use the same types of discs. Surely it'd be obvious that you can play PS3 games on a PS5. And of course the answer is no, you can't. Because the PS3's infrastructure was so bloody complicated, you can't play PS3 games on anything other than a PS3 or on an emulator. Yeah, I think calling it the Switch 2 and sticking with that, the understanding that it is just a bigger, better Switch is absolutely the right way to go. They've learned, because it's not that dissimilar from the upgrade from the Wii to the Wii U. Except the Wii U obviously had the screen was, you know, sort of the gimmick with that. But they screwed that all up by calling it the Wii U because people didn't casual fans, and the Wii was obviously huge for casual fans, didn't understand. There were so many people that thought the Wii U was just a slightly better Wii. They didn't need a Wii U because they already had a Wii. And then they couldn't play Wii U games on their Wii. And they're like, I thought that it was just, you know, like the PS4 Pro. You can still play PS4 games on a PS4 Pro and vice versa. Nintendo finally learned their lesson, and hopefully we'll never have a new 3DS again because that's such a pain. Anyway, enough of this really weird tangent. Let's have a look at this terrible, terrible speedrun. Alrighty, let me unpause the emulation. Probably need to turn it down a little bit. So this is Snake Eater 3D. I do have to be careful with this, because the emulator, there is still one thing that I cannot fix with this emulator, and that is it cannot play the theme tune, as it can't play the video. The opening cinematic for Snake Eater, if it tries to play that, the emulator will crash. Yes, that includes upon completing the Virtuous mission. Now, upon completing the Virtuous mission, I have to skip as fast as I humanely can in order for it not to play. Otherwise, it will crash. I have looked online to try and find fixes, and I cannot find anything. That's where we're at. Everything else is fine. As I say, it runs at a great a smooth 20 FPS, which is what it should do. I've got no enhancements or anything like that, so there's no cheats on it to try and up the frame rate, because there are cheats to up the frame rate to 30, 60 FPS. All of the cutscenes and menus do run at 68 frames per second. I've made the decision, as you can see here, we didn't have this on Thursday. Toughest boss in the run, avoid the movie. I've made the decision, as you can see on the stream, to include the status bar of the emulator. Because A, that shows immediately that I'm running it on an emulator. There's no me trying to trick it, you know, try to do an emulator run and say, oh, it's not an emulator run, I'm on hardware, I've got a capture card or anything like that. I think that's sensible. Loads of emulated runs, particularly for handheld consoles, do this. If anyone remembers when I ran Pokemon Fire Leaf Green, Fire Red Leaf Green, we had to do a similar thing. We had to have the status bar at the bottom. But this status bar shows that the speed is being run at 100%. It shows the frame rate, which will be at a constant 60 whenever there's a movie or a cutscene, a constant 20 whenever there's gameplay. The number of frames per millisecond. I didn't push a button. I don't know what that was. I didn't push a button. Frames per millisecond. And the not connected is about being online, so we don't have to worry about that. So I think that was fuck extreme yet. maybe one day we'll look at extreme. To be honest, my thought behind doing this single segment Foxhound on 3DS is the next big thing. Oh. For me, the next thing I want to do as soon as I've finished, I'm happy with an easy run. Obviously, I want to do a console run. Is then all Yoshis. Obviously, I'm going to be looking at all Yoshis because it's a kind of my thing. Yeah, and one of the nice things you get about the 3DS version is you get this results. This is the main menu. This is all you get. You only get one save, which is this big save here. If you got to be looking at the bottom screen, obviously, when I'm talking about this. You get your save, you get your new game, you delete results. Back. I don't understand. Back just takes you back to the title. That's not going to now play the video, is it? Played the video. Tried to play the video, so it crashed. Okay, don't go back. Right. Try this again. Actually, it's probably good to boot this from start, just so you can see. I've not used any. I've got a load of save states on here, but they're for practicing things, and I won't be using those to the run. So let's get started. So, oh yeah, I was saying you get this results screen. So with all of the, so I have down at the bottom you can see now. That's now, and then total is everything on this save file. So it shows you how many times you've played and completed the game on a single save file. So every time you finish the game, you should save it, because then you have your total stats across your lifetime, which I think is really cool. And then finally the titles, and all of the titles you can get multiple titles in a run. It's not like in standard games where you just get one rank at the end. It gives you multiple titles. You get your first title, which is your main one, but then you get given any other titles that you were eligible for, you're also given. So I've only completed the game twice, but I've already got Leech, Tortoise, and Eagle, and Scorpion, because I've met the criteria for all of them. So Scorpion, I completed a run with 50 or less continues, 35 or less alerts, and 100 or less people killed. Eagle, I completed the game in less than 5 hours. Tortoise, I had less than 20 serious injuries. And Leech, I completed the game with a leech attached to your body, which is very, very common in an easy run. So yeah, you then have this way of going back through and checking all of your titles to see, which ones you've collected. Of course, that's the one that we're going to be going for again. I have done this before and had the Yoshi title, but not in the save. I don't know where that save is. But anyway, let's give this a go. And obviously we'll note the differences from a normal speedrun as and when we get to them. So, this is Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater 3. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D. It's being run on easy New Game Plus. Oh, I should change that in my splits. Additional information, New Game Plus. There we go. Easy New Game Plus on emulator. This will be what if I finish the run, it is world record, because no one has actually completed a single segment run before, mainly because the emulator's not been that great. It's much better than it was. So that's good. I want to get into the habit now. On the off chance that we do start looking at like extreme and other difficulties, I want to get into the habit of selecting I like MGS 1. Because MGS, saying you like MGS 1 gives you the Yours camo. Although I think because I'm doing New Game Plus, it doesn't matter. And I think it's as soon as I select for beginners. So 3, 2, 1. Oh. Stop. Never mind. Reset. I forgot it gives you this. Okay. Start the game with on easy difficulty. 3, 2, 1, start. Thanks, Snake.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
So mashing through codecs. Mashing through cutscenes. Codecs, we can still hold triangle. One thing that I do have to be a bit careful of is because I don't really know when loading screens are going to finish. I tend to get into game and immediately crouch. It's not too bad. With some like that loading screen's fine because I immediately get my right analog. Something is up with my controls. What the heck? It hasn't detected I've got... What the frick? It hasn't detected that I've got, the Circle Pad Pro. That's bizarre. This is a save file. unfortunately, trying to enable it now will crash. Because why the frick? I don't understand. I've been playing this fine for the last for ages, and now all of a sudden it doesn't want to work. Circle pads enabled. I haven't changed anything. Let me
Reset.
let me just load a state. Yeah, when I load a state, it's fine. So loading the state, everything works as intended now. So I don't quite know why. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, not this state though. I need a state where I can actually use the fake death pill. So I should actually load state 1, because I'll have to go into the menu and collect it from there. There we go. Yeah, weird that didn't work straight away. Right, hopefully starting a new game from here will work fine. It should still load the save file. Take 2. Should still load the save file. You can only ever have one save file at once anyway. Predefine run rules for this game, or are you trailblazing? The only rules are it's the same as any other console run of Metal Gear Solid 3. You go by IGT. We're allowed to use an emulator as long as I'm not like up in the frame rate or doing any other funny business. I know someone on Thursday suggested that there's a texture pack available, but I don't want to do anything else like that. There's, you know, I've done options and stuff, but nothing's really set in stone. The emulated version of this hasn't really been looked into that heavily yet. All right, so for beginners, difficulty easy. 3, 2, 1.
Start!
Thanks, Snake. Right, hopefully it works this time.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2. East and
That
West.
might be it. I might have to
This marked the
always
beginning of the era called the
load
Cold
a save
War.
state first. It's gonna be a pain in the ass for doing all Yoshis. So for all Yoshis, I'm gonna have to start. All Yoshis is gonna have to be new game every time, because you can collect multiple Yoshis over. You can collect Yoshis over multiple runs, so it always has to be new game. So I'll have to see if I can find a way of like separating my save file and stuff, because I wouldn't want to lose my save file. There we go. First time you start, it should have done that last time. It should have checked for circle pad configuration first to go, yep, circle pad pro is plugged in, we can use that. And it didn't do that last time. So differences between this and the main version. First of all, when I climbed that tree, I had to climb it by holding up. For some reason, and I can only assume this has got something to do with the fact this is the Peace Walker engine. In MGS3, whenever you climb a ladder or climb up a tree, Snake will automatically climb to the top. In this, you can control him climbing up and down, which means sometimes I forget to climb. Second major difference, apart from console and stuff like that, you know, this is it should be it's worth noting. This is Metal Gear Solid 3 very faithfully recreated using the Peace Walker engine for the 3DS, obviously. So one other major difference as a result is we only have the over-the-shoulder camera. We do not have the standard camera. Which makes learning this at first a little awkward because, you know, very much used to always using the standard camera, not the not the 3D camera. But you get used to it. But apart from a couple of like exclusive glitches and skips as a result, the game the route is the same. Apart from, as I say, apart from one major skip, the route's the same. There is one other skip, but that skip's not major. It just misses one boss fight. The other one is a major skip. But apart from that, the route and actually much of the game, like routes of individual rooms, is still the same. Now then, what are we in to start off with? Oh, there we go. You have 3 for most weapons. It's not the same for every weapon. But for most weapons, you have 3 modes of fire. You have auto fire, third person, and auto fire, third person, and first person. For the most part, I'll be using auto fire and first person. You occasionally want to use third person, but third person is a bit awkward to use at times. Oops, didn't mean to do any of that. As you can see, there are times where the game would expect you to use the 3DS's balance motion to balance on ledges and balance on tree trunks and stuff. There is a way of setting it up in the emulator, but it says something about being attributed to the right mouse button. I need to have a look into it. I think, to be perfectly honest, I don't think anyone would have any issue with the emulator run just ignoring it. It's always perfect balance. That is correct. So we're gonna. But they then also tried to do some other stuff with it. I can't actually beat this guard, so I'm gonna have to shoot him. Normally, in a normal crud, movement's not very good there. In a normal run of this, you would just run through and not worry about that guard. Can't get past him in this one. One of the weird things about that sentence there, so they use an engine developed for the PSP to remake a PS2 game for the 3DS, is that Portable Ops already exists, and Portable Ops is really close. Like, Portable Ops is basically MGS3's engine converted to PSP. It's kind of weird that they didn't use the Portable Ops engine to make this, because that would have made more sense. But hey, is what it is. So that is oh, stupid muscle memory. Immediately thought I was going down instead of forwards. But yeah, they then also tried to, like, Peace Walker doesn't have auto aim in it. You have third person and first person shooting. So, but because MGS3 did have auto aim in it, they tried to sort of incorporate it. So you get this kind of really weird mix of both styles of gameplay, and sometimes it works really well, other times it doesn't. Aiming in first person is not ideal. The end is a bit of a pain in the butt. The boss is a pain in the butt. Amazingly, some bosses are like identical. The Fury, exactly the same. You beat the Fury exactly the same way. Right, I want to use the menu there to quickly get into the cure menu. Broken Bone is splint and a bandage. Broken Bone is a splint and a bandage. Cut is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Don't forget, you need to be looking at the bottom screen as well. I can't remember who it was, but someone on Thursday was like, Nick, we're missing something because we didn't see all the screen there. We couldn't see the menu. Like, yeah, you want to be looking down here. Right, so I'm now mashing furiously. I think this is there is a save before for it. That's what I'm going to split. Gold split. Smash, 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 smash. I think I've done it. I'm pretty sure that white light was the game. Yeah, we've done it. We're through. I remember on that we are running against Thursday's times, but Thursday's times were very. That was less a speed run and more let's just try and play through this as quickly as possible, knowing what I already know. Turns out there was a lot I didn't know about this run. But it's an interesting curiosity. I'll certainly give it that. I see no issue with this game existing. It's certainly not offensive in any way. It's not offensive in the way that some might consider Survive or Twin Snakes to be offensive. It's a very ambitious is the right word. It's a very ambitious game. And it's very impressive. It might not be a flawless execution, but to get MGS3 down onto a 3DS cartridge and on the 3DS specs, I don't know how no, funnily enough, people did not like the Twin Snakes. I don't actually know. Oh, I need my easy gun. I don't actually know how the specs of a 3DS compared to a PS2. They could be very similar. But, I mean, this is more... There's more going on... Oh, there's more going on here than on a PS2. Oh, another thing you may have noticed if you've been looking at my controller inputs. Roll is now part of attack. Instead of X is still used to. I'm speaking PS2. I'm speaking Sony controllers here. X is still used to crouch and crouch walk. We have crouch walking in this. You can crouch walk and you can crawl, which is something you can't do in Peace Walker. In Peace Walker, you can crouch walk and you can go prone on the floor, but you can't crawl. If you go into prone position in Peace Walker, you just you can just lie down and that's it. You can't move whilst lying down. This is the only game where you can crouch walk and prone until Ground Zeroes came along. We got up here. We've got the Ocelot unit next. The Ocelot unit. I've not really tried the newer stun grenade method, but yeah, that's not happening. But the slightly older version does work. So we'll be doing that. In fact, the older version's a little bit easier on this version because the guard on the roof hangs around a lot more. But it should still work, so we will give that a go. There should be a save here, I think. Luckily, I can mash X as much as I like, and it's circle to confirm on the menu with them. So it doesn't matter because Nintendo. So it doesn't matter how much I mash X, I'm never going to accidentally hit save. Right, so we want the easy gun. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to roll through the... Rolling through this window is the hardest bit. Shoot him. Shoot that to distract him. Shoot there. Onto here. All of the guards are coming over. And throw a stun grenade. And that should be it. Oh, there's one left. Who's left? What? Where's the last guard?
He's not here.
He made it inside somehow. How the heck did he make it inside? Not quite sure how that happened, but okay. We got there in the end. Call it here. So yeah, we were talking. Yeah. Hey, Rorschach. So yeah, as I was saying, we can crouch walk. We don't crouch walk in the speedrun. There's absolutely no benefit to it. You might want to crouch walking might be more useful. Oh, look out for the river of piss. This is an absolute eyesore. Oh, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Swimming is slightly different. You just hold the analog stick and then use the right analog stick to aim where you want to go. There's no fast swimming or anything like that. You just hold the analog stick. Yeah, you so we can crouch walk and we can crawl. But presumably because of the way that works, they moved roll to the attack button. So you roll with the attack button, and just use the X button to crouch, to go into crouch and prone. So a tap will put you into crouch, a hold will put you into prone. You can still roll into it. So I have to tap attack and then hold X. I did that really badly. I don't know if they moved them on there.
This is HQ.
3DS is higher everything, just runs at a much smaller resolution. Ooh, excuse me. Another cool thing that this has, which again borrows from Peace Walker, which the original didn't have, is both weapons and items. For both weapons and items. Whoops. That's the thing you got to remember to do. If you hold the attack button, you'll just punch rather than roll. So rolling is just a tap. For both weapons and items, you have 3 different options. I hope I'm not alone. Might be alone on YouTube, but when you combine the 2 YouTubes and a Twitch, then you get quite a few people, which is nice. Where was I? Oh, we're coming up to Ocelot. Oh crap! I forgot to. Whoops! I should have quickly swapped that back. Yes, this is the 3DS version of Snake Eater. Ocelot, you kind of just have to go for. He moves straight away, as you can see. I'm going to go into auto aim and just shoot him. There you go. With Ocelot, as you can see, I didn't expect that. I'll be perfectly honest. I was not expecting to just stand there and shoot him. I was going to be like swapping in between stun grenades and stuff, but actually that was way easier to just shoot him. Much, much darker. I am really straining to see. Yeah, I was gonna like keep swapping in between the gun and the stun grenades and like do that, but that was really easy. I just kept shooting him. I don't know if that was a fluke. I'll have to check that. Anyway, with your weapons and items, you can have them to equip, unequip, as is the only option in other Snake Eater versions. But you can also do MGS2's swap between 2, and you can do swap between 3, which was something that was introduced for Peace Walker. Actually, no, it was introduced in MGS4 and given to Peace Walker. So you can have a 3-item cycle. I have everything on 2-item swap. I thought trying to juggle 3 items is probably going to be complicated. And to be honest, for the most part in this game, you only really use a couple of items at a time anyway. Okie dokie. So here's hoping I can get this first try. This is, if I don't screw it up, the... That might be right. So I'm going to use a fake death pill here. Let's give it a revive. And if I've done this correctly, I'm now... No, I was nowhere near. Okie dokie. Thanks, Rhineswig. So there is a pain skip. I was nowhere near far enough forwards for it, unfortunately. That said, I'm just gonna have to do the boss fight. The problem with this boss fight is it's really difficult to aim. The stun grenades. That wasn't a bad start. Because that's gone in the water. That's not going to work. The other annoying thing is every time you switch to a grenade, grenades don't have auto aim. There we go. Not ideal, but that's still faster than I've done before, so it's all right. Yeah, grenades don't have auto aim. So if you were already auto aiming with a gun, swap to grenades and throw one, or just go into the aim. When you then go back to your gun, you'll be in third person rather than auto aim. And auto aim is 2 away. You then have to go into first person, and then you go into auto aim. Unless you can click the button on the bottom screen to swap, but it's much faster. You just hit square, and that's much faster. At least the pain's not too difficult to deal with. You know, I don't even bother trying to do headshots because I can't imagine what his bloody hitbox is like in this. Yeah, just keep shooting with the easy gun. You'll get it eventually. And just be aware of how many stun grenades you're using. The strat that I've developed, I'm going to be using my strat for the end. I'm not going to use Vermilion's strat. I'm not a fan of Vermilion's strat. I've tried it a couple of times. I have got it to work, but I find more often than not I get killed by the end. Obviously, you don't die to the end. Right, we go for a swim. You don't die to the end. You just he sends you all the way back to the lab. But yeah, I find more often than not because he has the upper hand. He knows where you are, and you don't know exactly where he is. So I've developed a different strat, which is slightly slower. It's not 100%. It is consistent if you do it well. I can certainly say that. Might get up early here. Snake, stand up. Warehouse exterior. Exactly the same as we'd normally do here. Which is... shoot that barrel. Does a bunch of damage to the end. Keep it in circle instead of X for that when it comes up with B. Keep thinking of an Xbox controller.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That's all of them.
Radio, get us some back.
Now, unfortunately, I do have an alert here, which isn't overly helpful. Might be able to deal with this being probably not. I've got them coming up the backside. No, we're just going to use a fake death pill to reset this room because we are not doing the fear. This is hopefully, if it goes well, and we could be here for a little while. I should warn you now. This is not 100% consistent. I will be trying my best, but I've been practicing this a lot over the last couple of days. So shoot that guard up there. Shoot that guard there. Want my normal gun back out. Shoot these barrels. We need those barrels out of the way. That was a bit I didn't understand the first time I tried this. And we're going to go into this room. There is a glitch in here, and this could take a few attempts. This is going to take a few attempts. Where you can roll into a door, and as you roll into a door, if you go to push the X button to open it, you have to be stood, say it's fairly, it's like, I don't know how precise it is. Well, as I say, we could be here. Sometimes I'll come to this and I'll do it first try. Sometimes I could be at it for 5 minutes. But you'll know I've got it right immediately. When it goes right, you will see immediately what happens. It's just a very... Oh, okay. That was not correct, but you saw that Snake kind of fell through the floor a little bit. We're trying to do that, but all the way. Whoops, nope. And this, as you can probably imagine, is called Lab Skip. The aim here is to go out of bounds and get out of the door towards the end. There we go. Okay, so we've now clipped through the floor. We're now on the floor, but all the geometry is wrong. So we're now going to climb up these steps. It's not over yet. We are not through to the other side. We're now back to here, but not all of the... You can see that not all of the assets have loaded in. I now have to try and get through this wall and not fall to my death. First try. That is not easy. First freaking try getting through there. It is very, very easy. Believe me, I was not expecting that first try. More often than not, I fall through. It is a very, very... I don't even think you can plan for it. You just have to go for it. Nice. You just have to go for it. Sometimes Snake will kind of hit the wall and roll over to the left, which is exactly what happened. Sometimes Snake will just roll straight forward and down into the void. You die and you have to start again. You just start the whole room all over again. So that was extraordinarily lucky that I got that first try. But yeah, that is lab skip. We have now skipped the lab and the fear. The only downsides to doing that skip, obviously, it's a massive time save. I'm just going to shoot you and then go back into waterway. The only major issue with lab skip is we now don't get the cigar spray. And the cigar spray would actually be really helpful for the end. But as you're going to see shortly, I've developed my own end strategy instead. Oh, wrong way. This way. So here is my end strategy. The standard strategy for this, the one that you'd usually do on very easy, the newest, the fastest, very easy version on other consoles, you just can't do on this. You have not got time to shoot the end in time. The older standard method. The older standard method also doesn't work. Because I don't know if it's because you can't get a stun grenade in the exact right position. Or stun grenades were nerfed, but you can't do, if you do the same strat as you would normally do, throw 3 stun grenades and then shoot in the head, dodge and all of that, it's not enough damage to defeat the end. Vermilion's strategy that he developed was to still do that method and then wait for the end to run away and then cause him to teleport back again. The only thing is this becomes very, very risky because every single shot needs to be a headshot. And as you've already seen, aiming in this is a bitch. And you also need to be able to keep dodging his fire and not get killed. I kept finding I was having to use food items. I was having to do loads. So instead, I actually came up with this before I saw Vermilion strat. I came up with this instead. So we actually go and find the end. The end always starts in this position, and he's always still here. So we're going to throw a stun grenade at him. Just the one. Now I'm going to run to here. I'm going to attempt to shoot him in the head twice. Okay, I only shot him once, but now I've frozen him. Wait for him to be on the floor. 1, 2, 2, 3. Shoots. 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 Unfortunately, I haven't got around him correctly. So I've got to do a slight backup here. If your third shot, you're ahead of him, when he gets back up, he'll run back in the opposite direction. So all I do here now, the backup is actually this is what Brackon does in his world record, but he does the original strat and then runs through. All we do is wait. Eventually, the end should, because he's in this room, he should. Oh, he should come back to me. Oh dear. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. There we go. Use the revival pill. He's now going to run away again. 1, 2, 3, and that's the end. He was a lot further away than he was the last time I did that. But there we go. That's the end. So you can do that all in one room. That fake death pill shouldn't have been necessary. Oh, we're now on back. That fake death pill shouldn't have been necessary, but it is a nice backup if it goes wrong. It is quite tight. You may have noticed that he threw a stun grenade very early. I actually missed a headshot. And so he threw his stun grenade and ran off a lot quicker than I was expecting. So I was a little behind there. But that's okay. We're all good. I do need to make sure I've got the easy gun out. Start getting... so I don't just lose all of my stamina. And onto the standard ladder climb. Which we will have quiet for, as we usually do. Cheers, everyone. Snake does climb slightly slower in this. In the standard version, by the time you reach the top, the song's just coming to an end. We have like the song ends, and then we have like about 2 or 3 more seconds. Not that I'm aware of. Ladder skip on the original is down to what we call a food skip or food zip. And as far as I'm aware, food zips don't work on 3DS because again, different engine. So it'd be quite surprising actually if it did work. A shame I missed the pain skip. One thing I had not really considered with the pain skip was my eyes. All the times I've been practicing the pain skip, I've just been practicing that one bit. I had not considered the fact that before the skip, I was going to be like squinting really badly to see what the heck was going on. That really, yeah, that was not nice. Luckily, Snake's ridiculous rolling hitbox remains. So do exactly the same strat as the standard game. I do need to come up a bit with a decent naming system. I keep saying like Snake Eater or standard game. Ooh. This is Snake Eater. It's just the 3DS version. The RPG, as we always do. Oh, and some TNT. No, not the TNT. I don't want the TNT. On Thursday's stream, I mistook the TNT for the C3. And accidentally planted a bunch of TNT to destroy the Shagahod instead. And surprisingly, that didn't work. Up here. I don't, there's no such skip with doors, because there is a door here. You can't do the same lab skip with that door as you can with the lab skip. There is, I believe it's the PAL version of Snake Eater, there is what's called the Eva skip, which is you skip this route. You go from Mountains 3 straight into the Fury, because there is a skip. But I can't remember how it's done. As far as I'm aware, it is exclusive to the PAL version of Snake Eater, which is something else I would like to have a go at this year. Because I have it. I have my PS2. I have the PAL version of Snake Eater. Or I could emulate it if we're allowed. I think we're allowed to emulate the PS2 version now. PS2 emulation has come a long way. It's gotten a lot stabler. So we're coming up to the Fury, and the Fury works exactly the same way. Quick reloading is a little trickier, but it's not that bad. Edge. Edge. The thing that makes Snake Eater 3D so notable, though, compared to the other versions, is all of the other versions are the same game. They are the same game, remade, remastered, ported, etc., to their respective consoles. This isn't. This is a full-on remake. It's just extremely faithful. Right, so I'm going to concentrate for this fight. It's still tricky. Don't get me wrong. It's still a pain in the butt. One of these.
Parachute's been ripped.
Ah, I wasn't quick enough. I didn't see him. I think he's up there somewhere. Oh! Oh, he's gonna shoot me. Damn it. Yeah. Quick reloading is awkward.
Over there.
All I gotta do is hit him once.
You're running low on
Ah! Got him! There we go. Got there eventually. Yes, Daniel's right there. All of the oh, hey Cosmic. All of the other versions are just the same core game, just you know, updated for their various consoles. This one is a completely different engine. So yeah, when people tell you that Snake Eater Delta is the first time this has been remade, they are. Take my silencer off that.
Who was that?
Take my suppressor off that gun, because Rykov is slightly different in this version. Still have the box, good. Shoot him. Guards still have the same thing where they won't see Snake if there's a downed guard. So yeah, this is Rykov. Rykov's positioning is just different. So we have to do a slightly different version of dealing with him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to about here. I'm going to just shoot. I'm going to shoot that guard before he can reach the control panel. I'm going to head up to here. Stay in the box. And Rykov, because I shot that guard, Rykov will now try and move to this one. So he's going to run across the bridge. And I can grab him. I kept putting the box back on. I might have been too slow there. Yeah, I was too slow. Yeah, me putting the box back on over and over again completely screwed up. So I'm just going to reset that one. So try that again. Stop putting... I kept putting the box back on because I kept thinking I had to take off the box myself. But I didn't. Rykov was doing that. So just shoot. Shoot that guy as he comes around the corner.
This is HQ. What's going on?
There are signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert.
Right, this time just
Reinforcements. Use extra caution.
stay here. Keep these gun equipped. He's going to bump the... I've screwed up again. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. I got this down fine. I got this down fine when I was practicing it the other day. I think I'm too far forwards. I love the way that guard runs. I think I'm too far forwards. You need to be a little bit away from the door, because otherwise guards outside the door will see you. That's better. There we go. And there we go. Those two guards run around like that. They completely miss you. This is actually slightly different from Bracon's version. Bracon shot him with the easy gun, and then dragged him over. I've always liked this version and shooting him like that. Actually lost time there. Camouflage, face, mask, and uniform. There is no box trick in this. Again, completely different engine. Does not work. Sorry for all you box trick lovers out there. It ain't happening. And this bit, as normal, I will be muting the audio as I always do for here because it's horrible. And we move into the torture section, which all plays out exactly the same way. It's just, you know, difficult. Don't want to save. And this is how you can tell that this bit is being done in engine. It's not a pre-rendered cutscene. The game's FPS is at 20 FPS, which is how fast the game runs at normal speed. Whereas all cutscenes still run at 60 FPS. One thing you can't do in this that you can do in the original is you can still open your weapon and item menus in the original. In fact, actually, what you can do is if you hold one of those open, once Sokolov, once Volgin starts punching you, if you hold the menu open or throughout the whole of that, you don't take any damage at all. It's not particularly helpful. You don't need that health for anything later on. But it's an interesting note. It might be helpful on the I can't remember if extreme difficulty is game over if discovered. It might be useful in extreme, because if extreme is done without game over if discovered, then you could use the code to get out the door rather than the other way. We do now get, as you can see we do just get Snake's health bar going down every time he gets punched. Maybe just the legacy.
But even
Have some audio back now, folks.
I am a
Patient
man.
Yeah, Heidi was watching it when she got home. I was like, oh, I'm still working. I've got to be upstairs. Nope. Not interested in that at all. Oh, push the wrong button. Select just opens the menu. 144.75. Always overshoot it. It's a bit tricky on this one. Opens the door. Oh! Not so much the family-friendly 3DS that you remember. See, I did see a little bit of the inauguration as a result, but I buggered off as soon as Orange in Chief started its speech because it was all bollocks. It's just fucking bollocks. Anyway, let's not alienate anyone. See, in big boss rank, it doesn't matter. Yeah, fuck. Oi. For big boss fox hand rank, it doesn't matter. You should because game over if discovered is switched off. Sorry, because game over if discovered is on, you shouldn't be taking any damage. Following your escape anyway. You go back to full health. Following getting your equipment back, and you won't have taken any damage beforehand. I say if extreme, maybe hard. I can't remember if extreme is game over if discovered or not. But whatever the hardest rank where it's not game over if discovered, it might be quicker to not take that damage. It might be quicker to not take that damage so that you can get caught and run through it quickly rather than try and do it without getting caught. That is one ladder where you don't have to manually go up and down. Because we did lab skip, we don't have the handkerchief for... Oh, that was funny. I think Mandarin in Chief would have probably been better. We don't have the handkerchief for the sorrow. I actually don't know whether the sorrow is included in IGT on this. In all other versions of MGS3, time spent with the sorrow does not count towards the player's IGT. So for any console runs, it doesn't matter how long you spend with the sorrow, it doesn't affect your time. For PC and emulator runs, which do not use IGT, you want to get out of the sorrow as quickly as possible. Lab skip went really well. It took a good minute or so to get the initial out of bounds, but I managed to do the final roll first try, which is very, very tough because it's kind of a coin flip. You just have to go for it and hope for the best. So yeah, for here for the sorrow, I just have to wait for Snake to drown. Nice. That is massively ahead of Thursday. Where Thursday wasn't really a speed run. Thursday was just trying to get through it as quick as possible without knowing anything. Volgin is pretty much identical in this version as well. It's a bit tricky because of aiming, but he can be done in exactly the same way. The Shagahod is just a pain in the arse. You just kind of deal with it. The timing of the Shagahod is completely different. Eva's going across in front of it and she turns around straight away. So the timing for the Shagahod, there probably is a better way of working out how to do the Shagahod and actually try and come up with a plan for it. But at the moment, it's just go for it. Do the best you can. Didn't get shot by the rifle guy, which is nice. There should be a save here. I think it's a split or something. Sorry, how did that take me that long? Right. Final act. Act 3. If you like me, split MGS3 into 3 acts with a prologue. Virtuous mission acts as a prologue. Act 1 ends at the end. Defeating the end is the end of Act 1. Getting through torture is the end of Act 2.
New follow-up.
Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Control Plaza, thank you very much for the follow. Cosmic, thank you very much for the Eli bounce. Not in my good books today. He's thrown up everything today. Poor lad. Right, so inventory. Do our last inventory check. So items. We just need that cardboard box B, not A. And then for weapons, want to get rid of the SAA. Swap it to the easy gun. Want to get rid of this. Swap it to the SVD. We also want the Mosing the gun out. And we want the RPG to be the last gun. And then on other, we need stun grenades and we need C3, not TNT. Cardboard box. Easy. Eli is a chunky boy. We're closing on 500. Halfway to 1,000. Exactly the same method as before. Nope. It will keep going. Eventually, I'll just have to call it. I'll just have to be like, yeah, it's now so big that it just doesn't work anymore. And we'll probably reset it and start again. Maybe we'll like upgrade it so that it's got a star around him or something. I don't know. But yeah, we'll just have to call it at some point. Like, yeah, it's gone too far. He's too big. He's too big to keep going. Maybe not. Yeah, he's like bounce prestige. We'll have to prestige him. C3. New game plus Eli.
Snake.
Yeah, new game plus Eli. Eli's in a tuxedo second time round. Well, he's in sunglasses second time round. He's in a tuxedo for the third time round. Watch that guy now. It's easier in this camera to just do that now. Now for Volgin. I say Volgin is the same. He's just a bit awkward. I could do that. I did that for I've done that for channel. The frame rate is horrible. 20 FPS is not a good frame rate. At least it's constant. If it was on console, it'd be all over the place. All right, I'm going to concentrate on this Volgin fight because yeah, it's a pain. Exactly the same strat. Run up to him. CQC. I'm going to try and move away a little bit. SVD. As you can see, he got up quicker than I could get to him. So I just shoot him in the back instead. Oh, that did not work. Okay, so the second half is just going to be a little bit more awkward. You should now turn around and go for the control panel. Oh, he's so close to being dead. There we go. Not ideal, but there we go. The note to self, just go straight down. In future, just go straight down onto the floor. Aiming is atrocious because that was hard with the third person camera, but first person's even more tricky. For Shagahod, you do want to be doing this damage early because you cannot quick reload as fast as you can because in the standard game you can like keep your gun out as you quick reload. You can't really do that. I can't double tap R2 whilst aiming, so I have to let go of my aim to quick reload, and that's not good. That makes it really, really annoying because you then kind of have to re-aim every single time. Now luckily the Shagahod's a big piece of chunky meat, so it's not difficult to re-aim at him. And also this is the one point in the game where you do not get the 3D camera. For the bike chase, it goes back to being Snake Eater's camera. The Yoshi is up there, by the way. Worst Yoshi in the whole freaking game. Trying to hit that from here with this frame rate with only small amounts of time of not moving. Not fun. But we'll be doing it. Let's see how much I'm just struggling a little bit to actually hit him. I've done so little damage. Yay, I got him. Alright, into the second room.
Enemy sighted. Don't let them get away. There they are.
Oh, missed them. Got him that time. The Yoshi in this room is actually in the same place as the Keratin. It's on the forklift truck.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Hey, it's Blues. I like that. I don't even have to check. I just know that if that's been used for no reason, that is Blues. Yeah, Yoshi's driving that forklift. Do you want to switch to the BB gun now? My stamina is really low already. Yeah, got it. Here, to be honest, if you're playing on console, you'd just be looking up in the air. At this point, you'd be wanting to reduce frame drops. Obviously, because I'm on an emulator, I do have a nice smooth 20 FPS. It feels wrong to call it a nice smooth 20 FPS, but that is what it is. Yeah, sorry, when I say on console, if I was running this or actually running this on a 3DS. there are patches, there are cheap or patches for the emulator to run it at higher resolution, higher frame rates, but see, those would not be legal to speak. Got half my stamina back, which is nice. I mean, I've got it on 3DS. I have played through it. It's rough. But I look forward to actually giving it a proper go again. Alright, so now for the Shagahol, I'm going to be trying to shoot it as early as possible. He's actually been really nice and is just kind of standing still. Not really swerving around a lot. This has actually been rather easy to... Oh! And then he just decided, oh, I'm just going to back you. Twitch won't even allow sharp.
I planted one.
Can't remember where the... Is that Yoshi there? You have to use the 3DS screen to zoom in. You zoom in using the 3DS screen. I'm really low on stamina.
It's still too early. The Shadowheart's not here yet. It's here. We'll never make it on time.
Damn it! I needed to eat some. I'm gonna have to eat something. So Snake's stamina drops a lot quicker.
I planted one C3 charge.
Food. That's the wrong menu, Nick. That's not the food menu. This is awkward as well, actually, because I should have swapped camos, actually, because Eva does need 2 lots of food during the Rosnyog Revig bit.
The Shadowheart's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early.
There we go. Okay, now for the Shagahod. As you will see straight away what I mean by the Shagahod's just awkward. You can see we are already way further along than we normally would be, and Eva immediately turns around. And she's already turned around again. So you kind of do just have to... You kind of do just have to hope for the best. As you can see, Eva is not the best at getting around there quickly.
There, do that again.
Oh, I hadn't looked at the damage to see that it was almost dead. You... Oh, you don't really have enough time to aim in first person. There we go. So you don't really have the time to aim in first person at him, so you just kind of have to blast. That wasn't auto aim. That was just third person aim. For this section, I absolutely just want the easy gun out.
New follower.
Down now. Bavinda, thank you very much for the follow. That's how that name is pronounced. Apologies if it's not. Yeah, for this, just want the auto aim, easy gun. I just want to keep my stamina up. I will need to make sure I grab some food at some point because Eva has to have 2 items of food throughout the section. Her stamina drops a lot quicker. And I obviously used one for myself, which I shouldn't have done. I should have swapped to the animals camo. And just Panda. Hi Panda, thank you very much for the follow. It's kind of weird after all this, you know, over-the-shoulder stuff to now get this very cinematic shooting. I do know whether Yoshi is in here. It's not as late as Hellfrog. Yoshi is in one of these trucks. I think he's in the very first truck.
You're not going anywhere. You're over here.
I thought he was in one of the trucks. Oh, there he is. You just saw Yoshi there. You have a little bit more time. You have a little bit more time to get Yoshi than you would do Hellfrog.
Liquid.
It's not so much Hell Yoshi this time. Hey,
Did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
how many weapons I've pointed at my own brother. Lots, because we used to do laser quests together a lot. Would have said I'd aimed a paintball gun at him. But he didn't come on my stag do because he was ill. I was gonna say, oh god, yeah. If you do want anyone who wants to learn this run, please get the Master Collection. Do not try this at home. Bracon is going to verify a run for the first time in 2025. Nice. We are. I don't think there's any way of me properly checking. We are going to go with the assumption that getting hit by the log is faster. It is a well-known fact. It's a well-known fact in this community that getting hit by the log in other versions is faster than not getting hit by the log by like 1/10 of a second. It doesn't make a difference on emulator because it's a constant 20 FPS. I'm not seeing that FPS drop at all. If you were playing on console, particularly if you're not on a new 3DS, then yeah, you'd be first person doing this. This would be the whole bike section. But thanks to emulation, we can have a nice. When I watched your run, you did just that. You're just this the whole time because it is the best way of keeping the frame rate low. which is exactly the same as what we used to do before the Master Collection, on either PS2 or on... yeah, this game has its own leaderboard because it's a different... Every different version of MGS3 has its own leaderboard because it's tidier that way. It didn't used to. MGS3 used to be all one game. So the PS2 version, the HD edition, and 3DS were all came under the same game on speedrun.com, and it was just complicated, just really big. So they separated it into 3 different versions. So you have Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater HD, and Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3DS. No one's really taken this game seriously, apart from Bracon and one other. There's one other runner of this game, and I can't remember the name of the runner. So now I need to heal Eva. Snake Eater Delta, when it comes out, will also be its own game. In fact, it already is on speedrun.com. It's already available on speedrun.com. There's just obviously no runs because the game doesn't exist yet. But yes, once Snake Eater Delta comes out, there will be 4 different versions of the game on speedrun.com. Right, I need to grab some food. A ration. Oh, rations. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Because yeah, Eva's stamina drops a lot faster on this version, so she will need more than 1 bit of food. Now, normally, if I hadn't used one of my calorie mates, you just use both of those. But because she's Russian, or she's Russian adjacent, and she grew up eating rations, rations are really good for her. If you give Snake a ration, they give him a half-decent level of stamina, but not great because he doesn't like them. He says they're disgusting. Whereas because Eva is, well, fake Russian, she's grown up eating Russian rations, so she doesn't find them disgusting. Yeah, I mean, it is the Peace Walker engine running Snake Eater. Now, if you want to play a better version of that, do play Peace Walker. Ideally, play it on a Vita. I will always recommend playing Peace Walker on a Vita, but the HD edition obviously exists as well. I should feed her now, though. I actually forgot to feed her in the first place.
That's enough.
I've just fed myself. I wasn't close enough to her. And the guards are coming. This is bad. I have screwed up.
SGT Deagle asked we managed to avoid drowning. / / a little bit of waste, but...
Yes. I will just agree, yes. I've not set that up to not work on this. Shit, where's my button to get rid of that? There it is. Yep, that's this speedrun no longer valid because I'm not locally recording it. I wasn't expecting this to be my only run of this. But yeah, that is this run now invalid because we're missing gameplay footage. That's my own fault for not disabling that during 3DS runs. Oh, Eva's such a it's because she's hungry.
I can't walk any farther.
God, no one's used that in ages either. Yeah, that's my fault. No one's used it in ages.
Yuck.
Oh, Eva doesn't like it either. Oh, great. That's why this is screwing up.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Yeah, if she goes down to 1 stamina, she won't walk any further.
Damn it.
Food. Eva. Fruits. No, in other versions, you feed her once right at the start and she's fine. But you have to feed her again in this version. I've just screwed up my food. Rations are no good for her. I thought they were. And I stupidly ate Calorie Mate instead of putting on the animals camo for because I was low on stamina for the Shagard. I think it's still got a leech attached to me. Gotta be careful here. It's very easy to if I drop down here, Eva will probably not follow me. I think that's all. I think that's everyone. I think we're good. She's got plenty of health, plenty of stamina now, so we should be good to just finish this. And then finally we have the boss. I did. I'm swapping to the SVD. Oh right. Yeah, you can, but because you don't have a lot of because it's more difficult to rack up damage on the Shagohod, I tended to keep the RPG out. There's a balance. I need to figure out what that balance is. So this is the final boss, the boss. And she has a completely different strat because you can't throw grenades in the same way. So yeah, here we go. I'm going to concentrate on this. I only learned this afternoon. She did. Swap to my stuff as well. Come on. Because I was mashing, I accidentally dropped to the ground, and because I dropped to the ground, she did a flip. Kicked me. Where is she? I think I'm about to get attacked. I'm here.
There you are.
Okay, so. Slap her. Shoot in the head twice. Hopefully. This is the difficult bit. I'm going to knock her to the ground instead. Then throw a stun grenade at her. Look away. And then shoot. Shoot. Throw another stun grenade.
Grenade!
Just been a bit too slow. Oh, I thought she was down on the ground. Oh, I've not done a very good job of this.
Run quick.
Hopefully we can just... As you can also see, we don't have the over-the-shoulder cam for this. It goes back to the Snake Eater camera for this fight. Which moves and turns.
Brace yourself.
That's nice, and that's it. Well, it would be if I'd used the right fucking weapon. There we go. Done. That was horrible. Obviously, we still have exactly the same ending. We shoot the boss, got the showdown with Ocelot, and then the credits. But yeah, that's the 3DS version.
Keep it safe.
Very awkward version. But it's interesting that we have this version. Yes, you can't skip the credits. This plays out exactly the same as every other version. No credit skip, no nothing like that. I think my phone finally ran out of battery. Yes, it did.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack.
Yeah. That's this version of Snake Eater. Whilst everything looks so wrong. Whilst we're waiting through the credits, I'm gonna fix it so that I never get anyone using the codec call during during one of these runs. Where is concentrate time? There it is. No, not concentrate time. I have an action.
There's only room for one boss.
I have an action in StreamerBot called I have two, one called casual time and one called speedrun time. And it's whenever I change to a speedrun scene, it activates speedrun time. And whenever I change to a casual scene, it activates casual time. And certain rewards and stuff are turned off. So we're not quite done yet. Sadly, this isn't going to be under 130. Still a bit of work to do. One more save. Luckily, there used to be a credits crash, but that doesn't happen anymore. That got fixed. So the only thing that I don't know how to fix at the moment is the game crashing if it plays the Snake Eater video. Right, speedrun time. Copy trigger. Paste trigger. Scene changed. OBS any. I want you to do this if you change to 3DS speedrun stream. And I have it set so that if my OBS changes to the 3DS speedrun stream, it triggers speedrun time. And in speedrun time, codec call, force ad break, shut up and codec call, force ad break, and Nick do the octopus are disabled, but shut up and concentrate is enabled. Whereas casual time is the complete opposite. It goes to a casual scene. You can watch. You can use any of those except for shut up and concentrate. There's no point in having shut up and concentrate when I'm not in the middle of a speedrun. You can't hear the music, but I can. It's lovely. This is indeed a PB. This is well, if it weren't for the fact that this run is invalid due to us going to a completely different scene, and me not recording it locally in any other way. This is technically world record because this category has never been submitted. However, if we compare it to what I would consider the actual world record, which would be Braccon's console run. This is still massively behind. Which that run is so 3D. The world record of this category, but on console, is when speedrun.com loads, because it takes ages, because it's really slow. There we go. 1:18:53 is Braccon's world records. Oh, I've also realised I need to fix the live stream vertical. It's a little bit too big. No, I'll leave it. I'll move it over to the left. There we go. Yeah, 1:18:53. The only other run on that board by Tinkerman, that's the other runner, Tinkerman, is a 1:30:49. So even if this wasn't emulated, if this was on console rather than emulated, this would still be third place. I say that, we go by IGT, and the IGT is a lot shorter than RTA. I think when we by the time we finished the stream on Thursday, I was like, I don't think it was 15 minutes, but it was a good, somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes difference. I'm gonna see if I can quickly find it. Let's re-look at the... So yeah, my RTA, see you in a bit. Thank you for lurking. My RTA was 2:06:36. But my IGT was 1:41:12. So actually, I tell a lie. It was the difference between RTA and IGT was over 20 minutes. It was 25 minutes difference. And he's on the Funkos for... let's have a look. I'll have a look. Amazon's probably going to be the best place to look, because that's where they were first announced in the US. MGS3 Funko. If I type MGS3 Funko into Amazon UK, nothing comes up. Let me go Metal Gear Funko. Nope, put Metal Gear Funko into Amazon UK and it comes up with Tubs, the ducks. I have some of those in my cabinet there. Okay, Solid 3 Funko. I'm going to just type it into Google and have a look on the shop. Shopping. There are a couple of places in the UK that are already having them up for pre-order. Just Geek and Aussie Collectibles are the two that I'm seeing. So yes, you can pre-order them, but they're not like official sites or anything like that. And the estimated time of delivery is vastly different on each one. Popsforsale.co.uk. Aussie Collectibles is actually importing them from Australia by the looks of things. It doesn't look like we've got anywhere official to get them from yet. You know, nowhere that's officially licensed. You know, like you would have thought Amazon or HMV or Mankind or somewhere like that would be the best place to actually look for them officially. Oh, we can have some
Out without a trace.
audio back now. So yeah, as I said, with this being with my IGT and RTA on Thursday being 25 minutes difference. Now imagine this won't be as bad a difference because I've gone through it a lot quicker. So I imagine the difference won't be quite as harsh. But considering IGT is what's used to compare the unless the decision was made to for emulator to have it as RTA rather than IGT. I will just have a quick look at Bracon's run. And just get an idea of what, because Bracon did have an RTA timer running at the same time. And it was running consistently up until the end of the run. So, Bracon's RTA and IGT were also about 20 minutes out. He had an IGT of 1:18:53 and an RTA of 1:38:16. So that's a massive difference. 20 minutes difference.
The philosophers can finally be revived.
Oh, it Just Geek is officially licensed. Sweet.
The film we handed the Chinese was a failure.
There you go. If you want to pre-order them, Just Geek is your official UK place to get them at the moment.
I'm afraid so. Only half the money is made.
So yeah, with a 20-minute if 20 minutes is kind of going to be the difference here, we're looking at this being a 1:15.
Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes.
Would put me at world record.
That's right. Grozny Grad has been
but you can't really compare emulator with console. Delta doesn't have a release date yet.
Yes, that was the boss's work too.
The Funko Pops for Delta
Speaking of which,
kind of have a release date. I'm seeing varying. One website suggested February, one website suggested May. I'm sure the original announcement from Amazon in the US was March.
Khrushchev believed it as well.
Let me check Amazon.com.
Yes, they bought our story.
MGS3.
I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
Funko.
The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered.
Yeah, as in
true identity.
Funko Pops, as in the figures.
They have no idea that I've been
In line with Delta's release, we're getting the Boss and Naked Snake.
For the new government.
Amazon.com suggests that delivery. This is delivery to the UK would be Wednesday, the 2nd of April.
Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal,
Mr. Director.
Mr. Director.
Right, and as soon as that score screen comes up, you want to stop timer when I tell you to? I've got global hotkeys on. So yeah, not as big a time difference. Instead of being 20 minutes out, this is 15 minutes. 15 minutes out. That's probably because the emulator's a little more accurate, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? But my time is a 1:22:45. So if we were comparing this to the current console runs, I'm about 4 minutes behind world records. And I am 8 minutes ahead of what would become third place. March 25th sounds similar to what I remember it saying. I say it says for me on Amazon.com 2nd of April, but that's to include a UK shipping rather than a US shipping. This isn't bad considering this doesn't include pain skip, which would save a lot of time. I will see if I can show off pain skip. I need to have a look at what I do about lighting and stuff, because it was very difficult to see what was going on for that. But I will see if I can show it off. I mean, it's only 10 o'clock. I'm thinking of doing another run, doing a second run. But there are some other issues that do need to be ironed out in that run. Obviously, bringing Eva back at the end, that was not good. Yeah, feeding Eva was obviously a big problem. My pain wasn't, my fear, try again. My Fury fight wasn't that great. The end could have been a little bit quicker. Lab skip can always be quicker, but I was really lucky to get lab skip first try the way I did. Shaggerhod's a bit of a mess. My Rykov took me like 3 attempts as well. That was dumb. There's plenty of time save here, so I wouldn't want to submit this as my first run anyway. And thanks to me not setting up my rewards correctly, we can't anyway because it's an invalid run. My title is Leech. I probably don't get any other titles because this is going to be so similar to previous runs. I will save the game. Yes, please. Saved successfully. All right, let's I want to have a quick practice at the pain skip. I also want to be able to show it off. So I do have an emulator save state. I'm gonna run over here. So yeah, this is, hopefully I can get it right, the pain skip. So I want to move. That was not correct. You want to move as far up as possible without actually triggering the fight. I don't actually know, like, I haven't figured out my own way of telling where to stand. There's like a big black blotch there. I might wait there if that's it. Then what you do is use a fake death pill, and that hopefully has pushed me over the line. No, I wasn't far enough forwards. So it's more difficult because I've got a bloody light on here. Maybe if I move my window. Oh, that's better. I move my game window so I'm not right up against that light. Nope, that was too far forwards. Skipping the cutscene trigger the fight. Yeah. Nope, that was too far forwards. I'm trying to remember what I used as a trigger, as an indicator last time. Right, there's a black spot right, but this is as far up with the camera as I can go. There's a black spot at Snake's head. Hopefully that's a decent trigger. So yeah, what should happen is we should cross the threshold for the trigger to the fight. There we go. That was it. But there is another trigger. There is another trigger as we go into the water. So I now go into enough into the water like this. Exactly the same again.
Snake, what happened?
I'm not what?
Snake!
Oh, I've gone, nah. This time I've gone too far into the water. Ah, no, I know what I've done. I actually drowned. If you use a fake death pill underwater, you drown. I was supposed to turn around. I'll try that again. Oh dear. I don't think I have it. I don't actually know what control over that I have. I'm pretty sure I don't have much. Right, so hopefully I've figured out my own positioning for this now. So there's just a slight dot on the floor. I think that's it. This is the only version of the game that this works. There we go. So we've crossed the trigger. Step slightly into water, turn around. Use another fake death pill. Haven't drowned this time. Revival pill. And now... ta-da!
We've managed to avoid drowning.
This time, we have indeed managed to avoid drowning, and that is the pain. Skipped. From here, we can just swim straight across the other side. And continue on the game as if the pain was never here. And that's the pain skip. It is quite a neat trick. Blues, were you here when I did lab skip? Did you see lab skip? Can't remember exactly when you showed up. Yeah, it doesn't, the game is not affected in any way. We don't lose it. The only thing you miss out on is if you take him out non-lethally, you could go back and get the Hornet camo. But see, we don't get that in a speedrun anyway. Unless you're doing an all camos run. I'll show off lab skip then whilst I'm here, and then I think we might go for another run. So this is lab skip is nowhere near as consistent. I got very, very lucky in my first run. So we're going to grab the cardboard box. We're going to shoot that guard up there. We get rid of both guards in the room so that they're out of the way. Shoot that guard. Shoot that guard. Normal gun. We need to shoot these barrels because otherwise they get in the way. We'll take damage, but that's fine. And then we use a trick where by trying to roll and open a door at the same time, push a snake to the floor. It's quite a precise position, so it can take a little bit of time to get right. But you'll know it's worked immediately. There we go. Nice. That was quite fast, actually. So we've now clipped through the floor. Thanks, dude. We bring some of the assets back in, but not all of them. I can walk through walls and stuff right now. So not all of the assets have loaded back in. A lot of the geometry hasn't loaded, including the geometry beyond these walls. Now what I need to do is I need to roll through this wall and get to the floor on the other side. There's a very good chance that I will die. Like that. So you roll through the floor, and unfortunately I died. Sometimes when you roll, there is a chance where Snake will like clip against the wall and roll over to the left. And that is just the chance you take. From what I understand, there's no surefire way of doing it. It's kind of luck. It's a little bit luck based. I'm assuming there is like an exact positioning that would work every time. You know, if you used a if you were tazzing this, you could do it every single time. Yeah, this is super duper broken. Skips the lab, skips the fear. Is yeah, insane. Mistake, yes, a mistake in this one is cost. I'm getting that bit right pretty much straight away, which is nice. Sometimes when you clip through the floor, the all of the graphical assets will load correctly. You do need to make sure you hold up against that door as you come out of it, otherwise the ending area trigger won't load. I find the best thing for me to do is to just try and run at it like this and just absolutely go ham on the roll button. If you walk into there, you walk into that room, all of the level geometry will load back in. If you're ever unsure whether it's loaded back in, just walk through there and you'll know that you can walk back through that wall. If you lean up against this concrete, you'll just fall straight through the floor because the wall hasn't loaded in correctly. There we go, like that. The game doesn't crash if you do this. You just fall to your death. Yeah, now you're starting to see just how lucky I got with that run where I got it first try. Yoshi's here. Obviously, when I come to do all Yoshis, which will be the next thing I do with this run, once I've got a run on the board for easy that I'm happy with, we'll be looking at all Yoshis. Obviously, when I do all Yoshis, we won't be doing this skip. It's very funky. I can absolutely see the appeal of this. And it's different, you know. Not every, you know, everyone's seen MGS3 so many times now. You know, and that's what's going to make... Oh, sometimes you get, if you do the stuff in the wrong order, you get that where Snake, like, wiggles his way out. But the positioning of it is... There's no guaranteed... There's no... It hasn't been developed enough where there is an absolute rule set of exactly where to stand and exactly where to go. It's kind of a feeling. Move far enough away from the door that the icon above disappears. Oh, I think if I'd rolled correctly there, that might have been it. Because it's basically you turn and roll at the same time, but as you're turning and before the roll triggers, you get to hit X to open the door. And that's kind of what happens. You then cancel the roll animation cancels whilst you open the door, and then as soon as the door is opened, you roll and you roll out of bounds. Sometimes I'll do this and I'll get it like straight away. Sometimes I'll do it and I could be here for 5 minutes. Because it's so unreliable. I do believe this was found by Apel. Which, if you know anything about MGS3 speedrunning, that should not be a surprise to you. Yeah, I can't bloody do it now. Still absolutely incredible that I got this first try during that run. Yeah, now it doesn't. Now just does not want to play ball. This is the other thing, because we don't get we only get the subsistence camera. We only get the over-the-shoulder camera. That's one other thing that you have to manage. And there's no, you can sort of reset it. Like I can go up against a wall and then hit L1. So you can sort of reset it to get it aiming directly at the front. But that's not always that helpful. But I also don't know if that's the correct angle. Is aiming directly at the front the right angle? We don't know. Is Snake supposed to be, exactly perfectly angled with the door, or is he supposed to be on an off angle? I need to like properly review. I've got so much footage of me getting through here. Now I need to like properly review it and see what's the constant every time. What seems to have worked every time I've done it. It is a really impressive port. Whether it's a successful port or not is down to your own personal preference, your own personal opinion. But you can't deny that it's not an impressive port. I would say it is successful. You can play the game from start to finish. That was not quite it. You can play the game from start to finish. It's not getting it. Oh, it is very weird to play. It's very weird to play because it's a game that, you know very, very well, but with a completely different control scheme. And the speedrun glitch that I just cannot perform now. Hey, there we go. Got there eventually. Shit, that guard's woken up. Taking me so long that the guard's woken. As Bracon was saying earlier, the next big thing for this is Foxhound. Is someone getting Foxhound rank in a single segment. There you go. That's even after all that time, after all that time of attempting that, I did this first try. It took me 2 or 3 attempts to get through the door in the first place. But yeah, the first time I actually then rolled through, I got through to the other side. And what you would have to do is you'd have to have a look at how long it takes to do lab and the fear to find out how much time wasting in here is worth. Yeah, if you don't get it first try, then you've got to do it again and again and again and again. There you go, sort of, I got that halfway through there. Oh, so you've got like a retro tink or the other thing that's not a retro tink. Yay, there we go. Welcome back, Cosmic. See, we haven't started the second run yet. I've been trying to show off the lab skill. Yay, there we go. And we're through. No, I did this again. Okay, hopefully. So this hasn't loaded in the final area. I think it should have now. No, it hasn't. So yeah, one thing you have to make sure you do. Yeah, one thing you have to make sure you do is once you've done the initial door trick, you must lean up against the red door. I'll show you if I can get it again. I'll show you, because otherwise the final assets don't load in. That's horrible, knowing you've got that far. You've got past the pretty much the coin flip bit. Because of course now I've got to do this again. I tend to find I have to be as close to this wall as possible. As close to this wall as possible, not quite centered. And there's no, with the analog stick, there's no turn, it's straight up. In footage I saw from Bracon as well, we both like go as far over until you can't see the icon anymore at the top, and then one further step. Again, I need to look through all of the attempts of this that I've done and see, right, what is happening every time this goes right. Where was my starting position? What am I touching? You'll know if you can do it because you'll see the icon as you turn and roll. So if you like try and turn and hit R1 at the same time, you'll just punch. You kind of have to turn R1 punt, hit X. The icon will appear very, very briefly as you turn and roll. Like that. Nice. Yeah. If this got some more eyes on it, this would be cracked to be a lot more consistent. If you got some of MGSR, there we go. If you got some of MGSR's decent glitch hunters onto this, I imagine it would be cracked. So you must make sure you go up against it and you hear the burp of it being locked. That's what triggers the area on the other side to load correctly. Unfortunately, I just walked straight through the door. It didn't roll. And again, this bit's the trickiest bit. Yeah, I'm not going to keep doing this because getting it. I'd rather get it right in a run than just keep going forever at this. Consider I've already got it right once and then lost it. Oh, I didn't even shoot. So I think we'll leave that for now. Let's see if I can get another run done. And go from there. Disable the codec call. Which codec call? Oh, there's normally a codec call, isn't there? When you try to go through. I'm assuming that's got something to do with being out of bounds. No? Roll and open the door are not the same input. Oh, sorry, yes, I have now, that's a good point. Probably not, because we're probably not in, I've set it up on, StreamerBot, but I haven't changed scenes, and it won't trigger until I change scenes. So we'll quickly change, thank you. We'll quickly change to the standard webcam. Retaining us in casual time. And now we go back to the 3DS stream. That should now trigger in speedrun time. So now you should find, all you Twitch viewers, you should find that you cannot use the codec call. In fact, I can check this myself. Codec call should now not be in the reward list. In fact, I know that it's correct because I know that it's worked because Shut Up and Concentrate is there. Hi, smaller me. Right, so let's reset. Give this one more go. Time paradox. We'll just have to see what happens with lab skip. Say it's always going to be a coin flip as to how well it goes. Sometimes it'll be amazing, sometimes it'll be crap. Load our save. I like MGS1. All beginners. Have a good cough. And 3, 2, 1.
Start!
Once again, into
After
the
the end of
breach.
World War II, the world was split into two.
Metal Gear Solid 3
West.
for the
This marked the beginning
3DS.
of the era
So it's not actually called Metal Gear Solid 3. It's called Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D. In the same way that Delta is not called Metal Gear Solid 3. It's called I forget, is it called Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater? Or is it called Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta? I'm pretty sure it's called Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Okay, we get the Circle Pad Pro check, which means we know it's going to work. Might be. Oh, I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll have to check if it's Metal Gear 3DS or Metal Gear Solid 3DS or whatever. MGS Delta Snake Eater, yeah. That sounded more right in my head anyway. It's paramedic and the boss. What do you think they're going to do for future releases? Do you think they're going to stick with the They're going to stick with Delta? So we'll have, we'll have Metal Gear Solid Delta Sons of Liberty. Or do you reckon it'll be, because Delta is, it's weird that it's the triangle. The triangle's the symbol for Delta, but Delta is the 4th letter in the Greek alphabet. I think. I don't know. It's certainly the 4th letter in the phonetic alphabet. Metal Gear Solid Triangle. Snake Eater. Yeah, are we gonna get, are we gonna get Metal Gear Solid Beta? Sons of Liberty. Metal Gear Solid Alpha Twin Snakes. Because presumably at this point, if they're going down that road, if they do remake Metal Gear Solid 1, they're gonna have to call it the Twin Snakes. Because it's gonna need it's gonna have to have a subtitle. It's just weird. It's just weird that they've started with Delta, which doesn't make much sense to me. There must be a reason, but why start with Delta? Also, why do it? Why have they put Delta? Why not just call it Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, like everyone else? Oh my god, that guard took ages to shoot. That means something new and recognizable but changed. Yeah, but if that's the case, that would suggest that they're all going to be called Delta. Oh, come on. People can't still be mad at Twin Snakes, really? Twin Snakes is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Take him out. You can't beat him. Like can in the original. So yeah, presumably we will have Metal Gear from what Raiden's Wig said there. It'll be Metal Gear Solid Delta Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid Delta Guns of the Patriots, if we get that far. But as I say, I imagine they won't be able to call a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake Metal Gear Solid Delta and leave it at that. It will have to be Metal Gear Solid Delta: The Twin Snakes. Whether you like it or not, it doesn't make sense if that's the route they go down. And also, considering the order they're remaking them, considering they're starting with Metal Gear Solid 3 first, it doesn't make sense to try and suggest that the Metal Gear Solid 1 remake is the first game. Metal Gear Solid Delta Integral doesn't really work. Because Integral was about the fact that it was... There is an option, but Integral, Substance, Subsistence, they were all about sort of the additions, the extra. That's an interesting idea. The whole remaster thing is weird. I don't quite understand the naming convention. I don't know why they've gone with the way that they've named it. Cure. Broken bone is splint and a bandage. Another broken bone is splint and another bandage. A cut is 1, 2, 3, 4. Another cut is 1, 2, 3, 4. And another cut is 1, 2, 3, 4. And another cut is 1, 2, 3, 4. Integral doesn't just have the VR missions disc. Integral is essentially Japan's director's cut. Mash, 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 mash. I have to mash quickly here to make sure that the Snake Eater video does not play, because otherwise it will crash the emulator. I agree with Raiden Swig about they want to make it sound new and standalone. They want to make it sound like it's something that new people could get into. Again, that's why it doesn't... You can't try and suggest that Metal Gear Solid 1 is going to be Metal Gear Solid 1. Because if they're going in chronological order... I mean, it depends what they decide to do next. If the intention is to do all of the games in chronological order, are they going to remake... They're not going to remake Portable Ops. Let's put that out there now. They're not remaking Portable Ops. Are they going to do Peace Walker next? It doesn't make sense to me to remake Metal Gear Solid 5. What's the point? I would have thought if they wanted to just, I would have thought they'd re-release Metal Gear Solid 5 under a new name. They'd give it make it available for current consoles, re-release it. But there's no point in remaking Metal Gear Solid 5. Or do they just, once they finish 3, do they skip straight to 1? Who knows? Oh, we don't even know if they're going to do another one afterwards. We have no idea. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 just went straight to Silent Hill 2, didn't they? They didn't do a remake of Silent Hill. Did they do a remake of Silent Hill 1? I was not in auto in there. There we go. Now I am. TTP the real ending. Phantom Pain is a complete game. It's finished. Taken off. Because with the most recent run of Resident Evil remakes, they kind of did the same, but that's because Resident Evil 1 had already had a remake. It was not a lot. It was not the same style, and it was a long time ago. I started playing the Resident Evil 1 remake once. Didn't get on with it. Resident Evil 2 was a lot of fun. I enjoyed Resident Evil 2. We will revisit Resident Evil 2 on the channel at some point. As I said before, I'm tempted to speedrun it. All right, let's see if I can not make a hash of the Ocelot unit this time. Oops, didn't want to do that. Ocelot unit went fine last time, except I missed one guard. And I'm not quite sure how. At least if I miss him again, I know where he is this time. There should be a save coming up. Roll through the window straight away. Nice. Shoot him. Shoot to distract that guard, and then shoot him. Onto here, you'll see all of the Ocelot unit guards heading over. Should have been all of them. Much better Ocelot unit. Yeah, that's the trick. I remember the trick with that one now. With the Ocelot unit, make sure they see you. I don't think they actually saw me. I don't think they actually saw me the first time. So, easy gun, stun grenades. Yay! See that? Run over here. Welcome everybody to the Lake of Piss. Codec call?
Snake.
I do wonder if this time I should maybe consider some first aid. Because I ran out of stamina a lot in that previous run. That's better. Right, can I get through here without triggering a mine? No. I'm pretty sure the mines are in different positions.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged.
So a roundabout way of saying a faithful remake. So in that case, if, from what I've said in the past, I think that's going to work great for 3 and 2. Don't think it's going to work for 1. Because I think a faithful remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 with with the engine that they're going to be using just does not work. 1 needs to be a complete remake from the ground up, new environments, doesn't need to be a new story, but you can't just plonk that engine into Shadow Moses. No, it can't. Can't be a faithful remake of Twin Snakes. Because Twin Snakes didn't work. Unreal Engine 5 Twin Snakes sounds awful. That's why MGS4 Shadow Moses did work. Right, here's Ocelot. We're going to try this again where I just kept shooting him. I didn't swap to the... All the way, Mon. I see he's moved now. He's gonna have to come out and reload.
You won't get away.
It would help if the auto aim actually aimed at him. There we go. Not quite as good as last time. But we're still in the green. I'm gonna try and move my game window out of the way of my light. I'll be looking in a different location. The need for a remake. I mean, Konami only have one need for a remake. Oh, I'm gonna get bit by this snake. Only money. Let's cure that. It's probably not a good thing to. We'll cure the leech as well while we're at it. A burn's fine. Venom poison we can get rid of. I don't mind keeping a burn. How have I got a burn? What did I get burned by? Oh, I got hit by. I walked into a claymore, didn't I? Oh, I did not need that bug juice. Right, let's see if I can get this done. So I have my own positioning now for this. So camera up as far as possible. Edge forwards. So snake's head is there. Right, I think that's the correct position. Use my fake death pill. Survival pill. Hopefully. Yes! I'll just make sure I don't trigger the other side of this. No! I triggered the other side. Damn it. Oh well. So we still have to fight the pain. God, the auto aim in this is really bad. This is the other thing I hate about this. The trying to throw stun grenades is almost impossible. This is a painful run, yes.
Get him.
So you kind of have to do an overarm throw, but make sure you stay low. Ow! That didn't work. I'm gonna run out of stun grenades. I'm gonna make sure I've got some for them. It's too far out. Oh no, that was fine. Oh my god. There we go, finally. Oh, a minute behind. Gonna be so important to get that pain skip. That was horrible. Just horrible. Yeah, you do just sort of walk very, very slightly into the lake, and that's it. Any further forwards and you have screwed it up. At least I got the first part right, which was nice. I seem to have the first part down with my own method. That's annoying, actually. I don't think I've ever got the second part wrong. When I've got the first part right, I don't think I've ever got the second part. Apart from when we were testing it earlier, and I fell the wrong way and drowned. That was kind of funny. All right, now everyone, let's go for a swim. You want to be as straight as possible. Every time you make a little turn, Snake sort of stops in the water to turn. You just want to go straight. As much as possible.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert mode.
What's going on? Respond.
So I'm trying to figure out a way of getting through here without getting an alert.
Support unit, confirm their status.
So I don't have to reset in the next room. Also, I want some more stun grenades because I used up way too many.
What's wrong?
Shoot, thanks. Fine. Bit slower, but means I come into here with no alert, and I don't have to reset this room. All right, lab skip. The big one killer. Until more effort has been made into making this more consistent, this will be, as we move forward, this will become a major reset point. 500 Eli's! Yeah! Well done, everyone. Had our 500th Eli redemption. You guys are amazing. Oh, that was close. Nearly had it. If Eli cared, but he doesn't because he's a cat, I'm sure he would be proud. But he doesn't because he's a cat. So he has no idea what any of it means. You talk about mascot for your stream. What the hell does that mean? Is what I'm sure he would say if he could speak. Like, oh, again, heart. That's another instance where you sort of see Snake shake. Means you kind of, sort of got it, but not quite. Come on. Come on. It's crazy how sometimes I'll come back to this to have a quick practice at it, and I'll get it like, straight away. I've had it where I've run in here and I've got it first try, but it doesn't happen very often. I did only learn this trick on Friday. Like, yeah, something there. Yeah, Friday, because we first did the full run on Thursday, and then I spent a little bit of Friday working all of this out and watching Bracon's run to work out everything. So as you can see, we are burning time. Oh yeah, if you could get both of those done and nothing else major go wrong, then that's pretty much it. It's horrible though. And no codecs. A no codec board. Oh, come on. I don't know yet what the timing is for when this starts to become... You've actually lost time compared to actually just going and... Yay, there we go. But that's, as we all know, that's only part one. And I'll have to get this bit right. And this bit is pretty much a coin flip. Nope. And now we do it all over again. So yeah, this is where this becomes a big problem. And this, I say, it could really do with some additional labbing to really understand exactly how this works and what we could do to make it more consistent. I've shot his radio. That quite often happens because his radio is quite prominent. But the other thing is, once I've got a decent run of this submitted and I move on to all keratins, we won't be doing this skip anyway. So one thing I'm actually concerned about with them, if we ever wanted to do extreme, is we cannot do the pain skip in extreme. Anyone? Well, I assume so. Based on my knowledge of standard MGS3, we can't do the pain skip on extreme. Can anyone hazard a guess as to why we can't do the pain skip extreme? Yes, try to guess why. Well, unless you know. Don't try to guess if you know. Hey, you got that. If you know the answer, tell me the answer. I want to know if anyone else knows why. Or can work out why. Correct! There is only one fake death pill. Let's walk through it again. No, you need 2 fake death pills for the skip. My first run went reasonably well. I had a few issues. This run's now not doing so well. This run's doing terrible. Quite frankly. Ah. Snake, look. Where's that guard gone? Oh, I'm not looking at the top. Oh, I've screwed this up. in European Extreme, on the original, you only use a fake death pill for the fear, which you'd still do this trick on European Extreme. So you don't need a fake death pill for that. But you only, as I say, you only get one. You only get one, so, and you need two to do the pain skip. Yeah, as you can see, I'm now 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes behind. All because of my first run, I got this all done first try. So this needs more labbing out. Oh. Yeah, you can't get a second fake death pill until then, because one's inside Snake that you can pull out. So at this point, this run's dead. This run's not going to be faster than the previous one. I'm 6 minutes behind. I can't catch that. And unfortunately, this is what a lot of this run is going to become, is just trying to do this over and over again. And it's probably not going to be a lot of fun to watch. I kind of feel like I should have just submitted I should just submit that first run and just hope Racon goes, yeah, I'll lay it off. No, I won't have time for another now. I do have work in the morning in the office tomorrow. We won't be doing this on tomorrow's stream. We'll be on learning Donkey Kong Country on tomorrow's stream. Yeah, this is pretty bust. Yeah, I need to look through the footage I've got to understand. Yes. Trying to clip through the floor. See, if this bit was way more consistent, then it wouldn't be as bad that that the second half of this trick is a coin flip, because it wouldn't take you as long to reset. But this bit being so inconsistent means that every time you fail the second half, you then spend 5 minutes buggering around in here. So the first step to improving this skip is going to be to improving this. Yeah, you've got to get this right first try, really, because that's what the world record is. And that's what I did earlier. Yeah, it's your other option is to not bother with this skip. You could just just take the time loss and deal with it, and go and do the rest of the game. The end will be slightly faster if you grab the cigar spray, but the main issue I have with this is this does not make for a particularly entertaining stream. Just watching me do this over and over and over again. I got very lucky that first time round. Well, this is why I also really want to do all Yoshis, because if we do all Yoshis, then I'm forced to do the lab. You can't do the skipping an all Yoshis run. That's a good question. So you skip the lab, you skip the journey to the lab, you skip the whole of the lab, you skip the fear, and then you skip warehouse 2. So you're looking at a good, hey, got there eventually. You're looking at a good 5 to 10 minutes. I'd have to check. I'd have to check splits of. I'd have to check my splits of a normal run, because I don't have proper splits for this to really compare against. I'm still outbounds. No. Oh, gone. Ugh. Really annoying. Yeah, let's have a if I quickly have open another live split. Split and have a look. There is no next one. I can't do another full run tonight. It's already past 11 o'clock. So what I might do instead, I'll tell you what, I'll show you a video of me getting it right, so you can see what I'm actually supposed to do. M% PC console that's Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 HD edition, single segment, very easy. So this is compared to PC very easy. We complete Konohove Warehouse at 13:19 and complete the warehouse again at 17:39. So that, and this is just my PB. So for me, that's 13, 19, 17, 4.5 minutes. Yeah, 4.5 minutes compared to my PB. It's probably faster, probably more on the 3D version, because loading times are longer. The fear would probably take a lot longer. Other bits will be. Oh no, I left I left the game to go to the Snake Eater video, so it crashed. Anyway, let me find the clip of me actually doing it correctly. Which recording will it be? Oh, I would have converted it. It's probably in my downloads. This one. Nope, that's me doing the pain skip correctly. Here we go. I found it. I was doing some recordings of whenever I was whenever I was practicing. So yeah, you get to at least see what it actually is supposed to look like. So yeah, this was done. This was Friday night, I think. And this was the first time I ever did the whole thing all the way through. I'd done both sections individually, but this was the first time I ever did the whole thing in one go. Trust me, there were a lot of recordings. It's still kind of incredible that the first run today, I just did it. Again, here, this is a good opportunity to kind of have a look and see what this looks like when it's successful. Where is Snake stood? Exactly what buttons did I push? So there I'm kind of a slight off angle. I'm not exactly perpendicular to the door there. Now I am. There we go. So I was exactly 180 degrees behind the door, just over to the right. And then this always takes a couple of attempts. There we go. You roll through to there. I moved up against the wall there to make sure it was solid, so that I knew that this had loaded in. And that is what that trick looks like when you get it right. So all I got to do is recreate that. But we'll leave that. I have a better plan on what we're going to do for the rest of the stream. Let's boogie back on over. Now that we know how to speedrun this and we can get through this a lot quicker, this means that we can get started on something different. I am, of course, talking about all the Yoshis. I need to start making notes or clips of where all the Yoshis are. We did this run a very long time ago. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, but I did do this. We did a full playthrough of this, and I got every Yoshi. Or do we want to actually, before we do this actually, let's quickly, hang on, let's just quickly, now that we talked about the lab skip and we watched it, let's just have a quick go with, so, like, Blue said Snake isn't really facing the door on the second try. Could be wrong, but it looks a little to the right. Snake's animation jumped to the left as he falls. So that would suggest that it's not 100%,
The enemy is close by.
as long as he doesn't call in on his radio, this caution will disappear. Yeah, you have to shoot those barrels, because if you don't, when you clip through the door, the barrels are still there and you're stuck inside the barrels. Right, so as I said, Snake appeared to be exactly perpendicular to the door. Move forwards to there. This is what I see it being. But it's just not. Seems like a little to the right makes Snake's animation jump to the left and he falls. So, oh, that was kind of right there. So maybe it's not holding up on the analog stick, but holding slightly up and right. That's the other thing that I need to do, is I need to actually slow that video down, watch it frame by frame, and see exactly when I'm pushing buttons. That's what happens if you try and roll too early. Way, there we go. We might... And then, of course, it's how do we get through this every time? because that's then the big problem. Once you get through there, we need a more consistent way than just hoping for the freaking best when it comes to this. But let's not worry about this. I will keep having a crack at this. I'll keep having a crack at this in my own time. But it looks like we might have something that helps that first bit. Now we just need to figure out what to do. I have had a look at like using the cardboard box. Seeing if we can like use the cardboard box to get through the second bit, but there's nothing. The only other thing you can do is if you put your back up against that final wall, Snake will immediately just drop through it.
After the end of World War II,
I can't think of
the world
anything
was
else
split into two,
that would kind of
East and
work with
West.
that.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
There'll be something. But yeah, let's start having a look at where all these Yoshis are. So I need to try and make some sort of notes as to where they are. I mean, actually, no, I don't now. I could make a clip every time. Let me get my clip buttons ready. Every time I shoot one, I'm going to clip it. Thanks, dude. I'm done with runs for today. We're doing testing and labbing and stuff at the moment. I did have my first run was pretty good. I was pleased with that. And hopefully I can make improvements to lab skip and pain skip so that I can get a better run in the future. Also, that first run, as I said, had it not been, had I not left it open to be screwed up, would have been world record because it's never been done. This is the first time. As far as the goal at the moment is just a decent run on emulator without any major mistakes, because there is no other emulator run. This will be world record when I do it. But yeah, in the meantime, the one way of avoiding lab skip is to go for Yoshis instead. First Yoshi, I think I remember the first Yoshi, he's over there. I wouldn't be able to get him with the normal gun, but if we swap to the easy gun. Got him. Clip. I'm going to make a clip every time I shoot a Yoshi. Donkey Kong is tomorrow. Donkey Kong Country is every Tuesday. So from 8 PM GMT tomorrow, I will be learning, and it will be a proper learning stream. I haven't gone back and played any more Donkey Kong. We will be doing a proper learning stream for Donkey Kong. So we will have the guide open on one view, my gameplay open on another view. That Yoshi I remembered. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure this Yoshi's like I think he's on a ledge in this area. I'm not there. No, that's just a leaf. It's always going to be fun. I really enjoyed playing through Donkey Kong Country. It's going to be interesting because it's a very, very different type of speed game than what I'm used to. I remember the first time, that one time we did do this, we went through, found all the Yoshis. Oh, he's in the same spot. He's in the same spot as the standard Yoshi, as the keratin. I'm actually getting clipped. The animation, I'm not getting the... there we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Snake, your presence in Soviet...
I'm not sure the first one worked. I've done Klonoa 2, and I've done it has already been confirmed. Actually, I hadn't heard it confirmed. I'd heard it suggested that Switch 2 was going to get it. But it makes sense to do that. Right. And I think the Yoshi's like he's here. It would be cool if the Switch 2 version had Yoshi's again. I think that would be a really nice thing to do. I don't think I've got a clip of the first Yoshi. Okay, this one is in the exact same place. I don't need a clip of this one. We see it straight away. Shoot him. Yeah. If lab skip is going to really, really horribly piss me off, all Yoshi's is the way of avoiding lab skip. I actually froze him. Do a third collectible that's different on each console. Yoshi on Switch. Astrobot on PS5. That's a cool idea. A little, Let's take out all the guards here. Right, so all we'll do is sort of going forwards, check where the keratin would be, and then have a look. So he's not, this Yoshi is not where the keratin would be. I'm pretty sure I remember one in here. One of them is on this shelf. There he is. For Steam, I would have thought you'd have either one of the TF2 characters, or like a little Chell, or a little Wheatley, or a little GLaDOS. I'm thinking Valve games. I've got I don't think I've got them up here. I've got Portal Funkos, and I would have, and so I've got I haven't got a Wheatley one, because there isn't a Wheatley one, but I've got Atlas and Peabody, and an Atlas sized one, but maybe make it Wheatley would probably work. I know that Valve characters are like that have been used in other games. Sonic and Sega All Stars Racing Transformed on the PC has Team Fortress 2 as one of the races. Doing a TF2 character would be difficult because there's 9 of them. I used to love TF2. I jump back into it occasionally, but I only ever like jump in for an hour or so. Actually, Meryl's absolutely right. If they did do a TF2 character, it should be the medic. Because the medic is voiced by Robin Atkin Downes, who is the voice of Master Miller. I mean, for Xbox, it'd probably be a little Master Chief. I'm pretty sure. I know Robin Atkin Downes is one of them. I'm pretty sure it's the medic. Head crab is actually that is another sensible idea. Head crab is a very Oh, I forgot to. Shit, I forgot to mash. I forgot to mash through to avoid the song. That's all right. I'll Can I load a save? I can't load a save. I just thought I can't load a save because I haven't got my first load is the Ocelot unit. I could do the Ocelot unit and then go back again. Or we could quickly run through. You know, we know where they all are now. Let's just quickly run through it. You can, but you only get 10.
After the end of World War II,
so I have them all currently set to what I need them to be. Actually, you get 11. I don't know why 11. You get 11 save states to play with. Now that I've found them, the next thing, of course, will be to make sure that I've I can shoot them quickly. Maybe it could be a Spinal Tap reference. Right, so now we've got to shoot them quick. We still want to run up here and do this. Now, I predict that it'll be very difficult to shoot the first one with the Mark 22. I imagine I'll want to swap to the easy gun. Other advantage of swapping to the easy gun means we don't have to worry about reloading. It's an old reference, but it checks out. Oh yeah, don't forget to skip cutscenes. In fact, you can just see it from here. I did actually just shoot it. I just saw it. I just saw it move. Metal Gears of War Solid. Okay, maybe I can do this with the Mark 22. I don't have to do it with the easy gun. You know, if the times are comparable, you know, I'd love to see at GDQ one year would be all 3 different versions of this game ran together as a big race. So someone running Snake Eater, someone running 3DS, and someone running Delta. And that'd be a really cool showcase. That'd be tricky. I have considered doing some two game one controller runs because I could do them.
Who's that?
Like I've considered Twin Snakes and MGS1 together. I did try to do
Who's that? Radio.
Where's your backup?
Hopefully I've not screwed that up.
What's wrong?
I have tried to do roulette.
Who's that?
There we go. I've tried to do roulette with MGS 1, 2, and 3, which is where like you swap between the games. So the game randomly swaps out, but unfortunately it just doesn't work with the Master Collection. But certainly trying to beat 2 games at once with 1 controller is something I've considered. So for this bit, probably going to want to shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. I actually probably don't need to go around like that. Shoot that guy. Shoot Yoshi. Yeah, I don't think I needed to go around and shoot all of them. I think I could have just... I'm not... I have wanted to try beating MGS1 with a dance pad. I used to have one, but I think we got rid of it. I can't remember if I've still got it. But it also wasn't a very good dance pad. I do have Guitar Hero controllers. I just don't quite know how you set them up. You'd have to do some sort of weird thing where like combinations of...
Major.
Yes, Kitty Raw did that. MGS1 on a dance pad. With Donkey Kong drums. I know one of the big speedrunners in that area is Nico Hart. He's running Undertale on a bicycle at the moment. A bicycle controller. Which sounds really weird. Nico Hart does do steering wheel runs as well. They've done Alien Isolation and Silent Hill 2 with a steering wheel. Sadly, I don't have I used to have a couple of steering wheels. I remember back when I had my... Actually, I think when I had my PS1, which I borrowed from someone, it had a steering wheel. So the steering wheel went back afterwards, after we were done with it. I think we threw it away. I have somewhere like a really old parallel port steering wheel. My father-in-law gave it to me because he had it and had no use for it. I was like, I'll see if it'll work. I couldn't get it to work. And then Heidi made me chuck it out. She's like, it doesn't work. You can't do anything with it. Voice commands. There is a channel on Twitch called Twitch Speedruns where you the audience inputs commands into chat to run through to do speedruns of games. I massively helped out running through. I'd say speedruns. It's just try and beat the game. Mash. I massively helped out with MGS4 at one point when they were trying to go through MGS4. I also saw a lot of MGS1. I saw them do the boba skip. But the thing with those is you're allowed to put in sequences of numbers. So it's not just someone says up, then someone else says left, then someone else says right. One person can say, right, do up for 5 seconds, then left, and then pause, and then you can put in a whole sequence, and that's how they did it. They just had to figure out what to write into chat. Oh shit, I forgot the frickin' Yoshi, haven't I? Just remember, we're looking for Yoshis. Right, same again. We will go and check the... That is where the keratin is. So where is the Yoshi? Go right back to the start of the room. Not missing anything. We want the easy gun out. Oh, is that him up there? There he is. Right at the start of the room. Flip that. I don't know. I guess some of them worked better than others. Across releases of the original game, one Yoshi moved. Across the various re-releases. And that is... I don't think there's a Yoshi in here. I'm pretty sure the Yoshi... Because this is all part of Another Node North. So I'm pretty sure it's not in here. Yeah, one Yoshi was moved across various releases. If you play the original Japanese or US NTSC version of Snake Eater on the PS2, the second, the Snake Eater, Operation Snake Eater Dolinova No Yoshi is on a different, you know how the, sorry, not the Yoshi, the Keratin, you know how the Keratin and the Yoshi in this one actually, in Dolinova No is on a, is on top of one of the bridge poles. Well, on the original Japanese and US versions of Snake Eater, it's on one of the far bridge poles. For the PAL release and all subsequent releases, every single release since the PAL release of Snake Eater, it moves to the ledge, sort of cliffside behind the hill. You'll have actually never seen me shoot the other location. I did have footage of me doing it somewhere, because I did start making a tutorial for all Keratins, but then kind of lost interest in doing anything MGS3 related. I still have the script for that. I really should do it at some point. Oh, I thought that was it then. Right. I think I remember where this one is. Oh, god damn it, Snake. Snake! Go under. I remember, it's like at the cliff edge. Oh, it's not at the cliff edge. Was it behind like one of these trees? Oh, there he is. That's the same... That's the same position as the... That's the same position as the standard. That's the same position as the Keratin. And one thing I still haven't checked, I need to double check this, is how many there are. Because there are 64 Keratins, and from what I recall, there are 64 Yoshis. There is a Yoshi in every single room again. However, the MGSR wiki says there's only 60. MGS 3D on Master Collection Volume 2. Somehow I don't think we would. Right, we're Swampland Part 2. Again, we'll check the standard location first. Yep, same as the Yoshi, same as the Keratin. what I'll do is I will, rather than using an emulator save, I will save within game this run. And on Thursday, we'll pick up from where we left off and we'll keep finding them all. I think that's a bit more fun than watching me fail lab skip over and over and over again. Okay, Dolanova, no. Not Dolanova, no. This area. Again, check the original location. He's not there. I'm pretty sure he's inside one of the logs. Not in the same location as the first time round. He's not in the location it would be in the first time round on Snake Eater. I'm sure he's like in a log. I'm sure I remember there being a Yoshi in a log at one point. Pipe. Y'all ready for some pipe? Where is the little bugger? Is it behind? It was so long ago that we did this run. I remember some of them taking ages. I remember Bolshaya South taking absolutely forever. On top of a tree. I might climb the tree. Might give me a better vantage point. Though he's not in this area at all. He's back in the sort of the earlier section of this. Let's climb the tree and see if this helps. This does not help. I don't want to look up a guide, but I also don't want to spend absolutely forever searching for these. I do remember the first time we did this, it took the whole of a 4-hour stream to find them all. That was partly because we were also wrestling with the emulator. I didn't realize how to fix it at the time. I have now, because it doesn't happen now, but we had this bug where just the audio would randomly cut out, and the only way to restore it would be to load a save state. So I was constantly having to save and load save states to get audio back. Oh, it's there under the. He's there underneath the wreckage. That was quite nicely hidden. I like that. That's probably one you might want to do like the moment we enter that room. So after the cutscene with the boss, you might immediately want to do that one. Now for this one, eventually I'll get used to which way round. This one, same location as the keratin. Rough, actually. Oh yeah, exact same location as the keratin. I was going to say, I think it might be a bit further back. No, from that angle, it's clear. That was exactly the same as the keratin. Rasvet, it's probably easier. Rasvet doesn't really make much of a difference. If you're doing this on extreme, if you're doing this on any difficulty other than easy, then you do it after the boss fight because you don't know where. Because you wouldn't have a gun. Right. Not in the standard location, not in the previous location. I'm sure there's like one on top of railings and stuff. Or is this one where he's like through? Ah, he's here. Here he is. What's that gun, boy? AK-47. That's not that helpful in speedrun. Don't think there'd be any other way of shooting him. I can't think of any. I don't think there'd be any way of shooting him from any other angle other than run it. You just have to run up here, shoot him, and go back down again. Like, I don't think you'd see him from even with the easy gun. Can't stand on tiptoes. This seems to be the highest point. Your other option would be to throw a grenade at it. And on this version of the game, I am not trusting throwing grenades. So, unfortunately for this one, this is going to have to be run up the stairs. Oh, I wonder if exploding that barrel would hit him. Explosions do count. I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun yet, so we'll have to try this afterwards. But I wonder if shooting that barrel, if that barrel's still there afterwards, does shooting that barrel trigger him? Does he get triggered by explosions? Let's find out. And then I think we'll call it a day, because next up is... I did get the AK, yeah. Oh yeah, I got the AK. I could have shot it then. I'll save it here. This is probably what we'll pick up from next time round. I'll learn the order that you shoot everything in at some point.
Where did that come from?
Comes down here.
I see him.
Should have them. Nice. I'm really glad that method works. Right, so you restart from here. So this wouldn't... And we've got the gun out immediately, so yes. No, he's shielded from the blasts. So no, you probably want to do that now. Just because of your starting position. Probably easier to do that after the boss fight. It's only... Let's do one more. Let's do Piss Lake. Okay, we'll check the standard location. We'll do what we usually do. We'll check the standard location first. This one's going to be horrible if it's not here, because this area is massive. And it's also a freaking piss lake. is in the same location. Thank Christ for that. No! No, I got eaten by a crocodile. I immediately got eaten by a crocodile.
Snake.
Whoops. Thank you, turn. Where did that crocodile even come from? Never seen such a yellow game. It's horrible. I don't know what were they thinking with this area. Why did they do this?
Snake.
Why did they make this bad?
New follower.
Aqua4426, thank you very much for the follow. I've got a few new followers today. It's been really nice seeing all these new people. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. Bit different, innit? At some point, I will start advertising this as the MGS3 remake. Do people think it's Delta? I do that with Twin Snakes. Right, how do I get across here without getting hit by a mine? There's a mine there. Have I got thermal gear goggles? Have I got anything to see these bloody... Or is it... Am I walking across the wrong set of trees? That's why I'm walking across the wrong set of trees. That's why I keep getting exploded. Oh god, I've just remembered. So this is Bolshaya South. And I remember when we did this the first time round trying to find all the Yoshis, we were in here for like 40 minutes trying to find this freaking Yoshi. I cannot for the life of me remember where it is. I think it's in a tree. I think it's in a really annoying spot in a tree. It's definitely not in its original location, I can tell you that much. I might just look this one up now because I know this one's going to take freaking forever to find. I mean, we'll do the sensible thing and go check the Keratin location just in case. I'm pretty sure it's not in its original Keratin location, which is there in between those. I think it's in between those. I don't usually see it from this side. It's in between a clump of trees. The original Keratin. Yoshi committing tax fraud again. Sure it was. Oh, there he is. There he is. Right, so let's actually, I want to clip this as though we're running through. So run through here. Run to here. We turn and stop. It's actually, we stop in the same location we would normally shoot the Keratin. It's just, it's there in that tree instead. Well, I'm glad that worked out. Because that could have taken forever. Bolshaya Pass Base, I think it's under one of the bridges. I don't know. I keep saying, I think it's here, I think it's here. And then we check and it isn't. Maybe I might just be making shit up. It's Boshy time. I might just be making shit up. There's a ladder. It went okay. I got a IGT wasn't too bad. I can't remember. It was 15 minutes behind. 15 minutes IGT versus RTA, so it was a 124 or something. The only problem is I forgot to change some settings for this 3DS scene. We had a channel point reward triggered, which changes the scene and completely removes the gameplay. So the run is not valid. I'd like to get something better anyway to submit, but obviously the big thing now is am I ever going to get another run where I get it right first time? Oh, cool. I don't know why I said it was under a bridge. It's in the exact same position as the standard character. It's a bit disappointing when it's in the same location as the character. Right, time for Ocelot. This one's a pain just because we have to do it whilst fighting Ocelot. But there's plenty of downtime in this fight. Just gonna wait for him to go over there. Auto aim. I think it's on his side. Yeah, there he is. God, the auto aim is appalling.
See my technique? It's perfect. Not bad, eh?
Yeah, working out exactly when to shoot him. In this fight. Okay, now would be a good time. There we go. Is your backpack on? I didn't actually watch your Ocelot fight. Is it any different? Do you do anything special, or do you do what I just do and just keep shooting him? Now, Yoshi in here. We'll go and check the standard location. Yeah, I should have checked that. It hasn't happened again, but my first run, he just like stood there and just let me keep shooting him. It was really good. But he went to a slightly different location. Yeah, I've so far found that I don't need to use really don't need to use stun grenades. Just auto aim and just shoot him. He does have a bit of iframes that you could auto aim and then go into first person. And you might have enough time to shoot him then. To try and get a headshot. Seeing if he's in this little cave here. I can't. Unfortunately, as per usual, you can die trying to see anything in here. You don't get any items to help. Tell a lie. The cigar. The cigar, which is doing nothing. Brackon is the guy who does dog tag runs at GDQ and other various events. Yep, Yoshi's in exactly the same position as the keratin. If you want to know about dog tags and getting them quickly, Brackon is your guy. I should go back and do more dog tag runs. I've only done all dog tags in MGS2. Well, there's only two games that you can get dog tags in. But I've only done very easy on both Twin Snakes and MGS2. See you later, Silent. All right, I am going to finish, but I'm gonna do the Pains room and have another crack at Pain skill. Thank you very much for joining in again, Silent. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've all enjoyed this bonus Monday stream. This isn't replacing tomorrow's stream, by the way. I'll still be streaming tomorrow as normal. And then no bonus stream or anything on Wednesday. Oh, Heidi's. Wednesday's my wedding anniversary. Me and Heidi will have been married for 3 years on Wednesday. You did at one point get 2 nicks on screen at the same time. That's always cool. Right. I don't think... I'm gonna... Excuse me. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna call... I'm gonna save now.
Saving.
Wish it wasn't 3 years. I wish it was.
Hey Snake,
5
you ever
years.
heard of God's?
Our wedding got cancelled twice due to COVID. Should have been April 2021, and in the end, it was January 2023. I don't think Yoshi's in the same place, but we'll check first because I've been wrong so many times already. Ooh, it's nearly Blues. Yoshi, oh Yoshi. I don't see a Yoshi up there. I don't see a Yoshi up there. Oh god, and I've immediately... I actually can't remember what the date was going to be in April. Something like the 20th. Hey, I thought H was reset. Oh, F6 is restart. There is what the keratin appears just above the boss arena. So you always shoot it before the fight. You can't hit it during the fight, and you can't hit it. You can actually no, I tell a lie. You can hit it during the fight. You can't hit it at the end of the fight unless you like do a big long run round. I'll have to check what the original date was. I struggle enough remembering the date. When it was 2022, when it was going to be in 2022, it was going to be January 30th, which is Heidi's birthday. Yep, our second date. Heidi was going to get married on her birthday. Well, obviously that didn't happen. And yeah, finally, January the 23rd, 2023. No, January 22nd, 2022. We were supposed to get married in 2020. 8 years. Because Alex's birthday is the 23rd of October, 2023. That's it. Whoops. Wait, the 22nd is... Oh yeah, the 22nd is... It's because it's past midnight. It's the 21st right now. 22nd is Wednesday. Yeah, sorry. Wednesday, the 22nd of January is our 3rd wedding anniversary. We were married the 22nd of January, 2022. We were originally supposed to be married in April of 2020. Okay, I went through the whole of there and didn't see it, but I think I screwed up. I think it is in there. Nearly got married on 420. So the keratin frog is there. Yoshi, somewhere different. I'm pretty sure it's before the fight. Sure, I recall it being before the fight. Where's the entrance? I have no map. You don't get a map. You don't get a map in the dark. In the dark. Is that the entrance? There it is. Yeah, I if I get really stuck with any of them, I will check. I'm clipping every single one. At least if I've remembered to hit clip. I'm clipping them all so that I know. So I can look back at them all. Oh, I might not have done actually. I might have missed that one. It's not up there. There's this big room in here. Under, like in the corner of one of these. A hole in the ceiling anywhere? It is after the fight. Not back through there. Maybe it's after. Maybe he's like underwater or something after the fight. All right, let's see if I can get in the room and have a look around. Oh, I was just one step over. Yeah, fuck you, Pain. I don't care. There's another hole up there. Unless he's under the water somewhere. Let's go for a swim. Pain, I don't care. Can't be arsed with your shit. Aha! Unfortunately, you also can't get up there until the end of the fight. What the fuck is this Yoshi? I might have to look this one up, folks. If anyone wants to look it up and tell me, you're very welcome to. I'll say that. No. It's the Yoshi. Fuck off, you. Nobody likes you. Go away. Headshot. It's much easier. A heck of a lot easier to throw throw stun grenades in from this angle. Oh, his hitbox is still whack. Just toss them like that. It's much easier. Trying about when battling with the pain, there are two different platforms you can be on. Swim near the one opposite the one you start. The Yoshi is located between the two rocks. If you're swimming near them, you can't miss him. So it is in the boss fight, you know? Am I back to... No, I'm at the exit. Yeah. This is between... Swim near the one opposite of the one you start on. They should be located between the two rocks. If you're swimming near them, you can't miss them. Say if you're swimming near them, you can't miss them. Yoshi's located between the two rocks. So I'm assuming that means the two rocks it's considering are the one that you start at and the other one. So it's between these two rocks. The other one's there. I wouldn't go left around that. For me, it makes sense to go around this way. The fuck is this Yoshi? There he is. Aha, exactly. Oh, I see. I said that. Okay, the instructions make sense now. Tommy gun. Let's see if I can actually speed run getting this now. The last thing we're going to do, and then we are going to give a big old raid to Happy Dude. It's Happy Dude's currently live. Playing Pokemon Unite as well. We love Happy Dude. He's so happy. Right, let's see if we can, like I said, let's see if we can actually speed run getting this Yoshi now that we know where it is. So far, I haven't got this right yet today. Nope. Should be it. I've got my indicator. That should be over the threshold. Yes. Slightly in the water, and that should be, I'm sure that's good. And voila! Pain skip. Finally shown off the pain skip line. Then we'll swim to here. Stop. Shoot the Yoshi. And then swim to the exit. Ba-ba. And thankfully, in a all Yoshi's run, that's the only major skip we have to do. That is the other reason I'm not gonna save it, because next time when we start this on Thursday, it'd be a really good idea to do one more practice at the pain skip. Yeah, that's going to be the other nice thing about doing an all Yoshi run. We just don't have to worry about lab skip, because yeah, that is already horrible. That's going to be it, folks. That is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you very much for watching today's bonus Monday night stream. I can't remember the last time I streamed on a Monday, but yeah, I wasn't doing anything tonight. I felt like I could get a full run of Snake It 3D done. Yeah, I will, before Thursday, I will try and do a lot more practice of lab skip. See if I can get it down to be a bit better. I want to do it one more time on Thursday. We will continue to try and find all the Yoshis on Thursday. But then after that, I do need to jump back into the original, into the HD collection, the Master Collection, because I have got some speedruns coming up in February. I have got another one confirmed since the last stream on Sunday. I want to say Sunday the 9th. Check my speedrun announcements. Sunday the 9th of February at 11:20 GMT. I will be running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme with an incentive to upgrade to all Keratons for WASDA, which is Warwick University's speedrun marathon. I already knew I was in, I think, by last stream, but now it has been confirmed the date and time. It's going to be really cool. It's a live. It'll be my first live event of the year. Hopefully not my last. I only did one live event last year, and that was at Insta Speedathon in Wrexham. Warwick is so much closer. Did you ever check if you're on the front page of speedrun.com? Oh, what, for my charity stream? No, I never was. we kept keeping an eye on it, and I never was. I didn't bother to check him to ask about it. Oh man, the Stream Redemption channel is just full. Yeah, I think next time I ever do that, I'll probably contact Meta, and say, hey, I've submitted this. Could you let me know if I'm actually in? Because last time nothing happened. Yeah. So I've got that, and then is it the following weekend, or is it the first weekend? I can't remember. Is it the following? It's the. So I said that was Friday. I said that was Sunday the 9th. Then Friday the 21st, I'm running exactly the same 80% European Extreme with an upgrade, with an incentive to upgrade to all Keratons for Lifeline for Linear. So that's that one. And then the weekend in between those two, I've also submitted, but I don't think a schedule's been released yet. I've submitted for No Fish. But that I've not submitted Metal Gear Solid 3 because there is some fish in Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, I submitted Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid 2. We have since found out that there are fish in Metal Gear Solid 2, but it's during a cutscene which you would skip in a speedrun. So we're going to allow it because it's too late to change the submission. So yeah, Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid 2. So that would be pretty cool if they pick Metal Gear, because I'm like, I'm glad you picked Metal Gear, because technically Metal Gear Solid 2 does have fish in it, but you wouldn't see it in a speedrun. Yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow as normal, but learning to speedrun Donkey Kong Country. We'll have my view on one side, we'll have the tutorial video on the other side, and we'll see how we get on with that. Should be a lot of fun. I've already got everything set up for it. I've got live split all nice and ready to go, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's the first time in a while that I've the first time since Pokemon Leaf Green that I've learned something really brand new, like outside of my comfort zone. So I hope we all enjoy it. With that, we will hand it on over pushed the brake button by accident. Sorry, folks. We're going to go to Happy Dude and raid. Later all.